gonna open up this and get... I think the audio might need to go down, but let me know. The gamepad's very comfy. Like, I think it's way more... Well, I think it's a little chunky, but it's way more comfortable than, like, the Switch, which is too thin. Especially for how long it is. Like, people love to be like, oh, the Wii U gamepad's like a toy. Like, okay, because kids don't like their hands to fall off, you know? If me liking having hands makes me a kid, then a kid guilty as charged. Nice Splatoon room, what do you mean? Also, hey buddy bro. Man, this looks so, like, flat compared to later versions. Hammerhead, that's brand new, or not brand new, that hasn't been, that's not in Splatoon 2. That's also not in Splatoon 2. It's in Splatoon 3 though. Okay, ranked is also not in Splatoon 2. Isn't Splatoon 2. Alright. How's the sound so far? It sounds good? Or does it need to go up? Alright, so... I only got to A-, but I think it was harder to get ranks in Splatoon 1. I don't even remember what I have in here, honestly. Do I have any... Okay, so you're... Yeah, I miss Mo. Bring back Mo. Don't bring back him. Make him go away. They did bring back... I think he's gone in Splatoon 3, though. And he's gone, but he's basically the same thing in Splatoon 2. Okay, I think I have everything. We're level 46. Which, I mean, I'm not the, like, most dedicated for playing Splatoon, but I like to think that I'm pretty decent up there. And there's no post because Miiverse is gone. Sadness. Alright, yeah, we have the Octo Valley. We're just gonna jump into... I guess online. Not that I... No, not really. I don't think I made any of my own. Oh, this song is so good. He's in Splatnet 3. Yeah, but I don't use Splatnet 3. Though I guess I could with my new phone. My old phone couldn't make it work. Okay, so it's Rainmaker right now. And then Turf War is regular battle. And for my equipment, let's see here. We have best gun, and then we have best goggles. I don't have like nearly as good of a setup as far as my weapons, but they're decent as far as like what's on them. Again, it's not the best, but I definitely have a more consistent setup for Splatoon 2. But it was harder to get consistent clothes in Splatoon Splatoon 2 versus Splatoon 1. Splatoon 1 was a lot harder, or Splatoon 1 was a lot harder. Okay. Camera sensitivity, motion, color lock is off. Okay. Oh, okay. Hey, Grim. How's your new job been, by the way? Splatoon 1 is still active. We'll see how many people play. So how long does this go till for like, is it 8? Because I might want to just jump into ranked right now if it only goes till 8. Oh, you switched over to day shift today? That's good. So you you timed it so that you could watch my Splatoon stream. To be fair, you only missed Live a Live, and to be fair, there is one more Live a Live stream because yeah, it doesn't have it. I mean, I'm sure there's a way. It's every like. Was it every 4 hours? I think it's every 2 in Splatoon 2. I think it was every 4 hours in Splatoon 1. Let's just do a quick turf war just so that I can get, like, familiar with any differences in Splatoon 1 and my gear. To be fair, I would have been done last week, but we'll get into it we'll get into it in the next stream, but. So yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day. Like I said, this is a chill stream, so any off-topic stuff is probably fun to talk about. I've been mostly doing SGM prep, and work has finally died down, so I've been a lot more relaxed, just not having to worry about how busy we are at work, which has been nice. So I've been working on the stuff for SGM. I've been working on like the Name That Game Tune list, a lot of like behind the scenes prep work and stuff like that. I haven't had a lot of time to like play games on my own. I did finish Spiritfarer last week because I was trying to get through that before it got taken off Game Pass. When I succeeded, I didn't 100% it, but I got most of it. I pretty much did most everything in the game. Now it's like I have other games on Game Pass that I'm interested in playing, and I could play them. But then it's like also, should I get back to Three Hopes before, you know, too long? But with Splatoon 3 coming out, I don't know. Problem is that Splatoon 3 comes out this month, and then it's Mario Rabbids next month, and then it's Pokemon the next month. So I don't think I have any Wii U friends, to be honest. Because this community didn't exist until basically the Switch was out. What is the jump button? Oh, it's X. What does A and B do with this? Having it be X is so weird. Can I change that, or? Not used to it being on that. I also just feel way slower, but I think it's because I don't have swim speed up on my clothes, which I think is affecting it a bit. Or Alf. Oh god, I forgot about the ink storm. Look, I've heard Skateboard's not good at all. You actually grabbed Live a Live on Sunday? It's good. That's why I won't go into details on it, but I enjoyed it. It definitely has some faults, but some of that is some of that is probably because of designs from the time period. That's being dumb. Splatfest, okay. My problem with Splatoon, so doing the Splatoon 3 Splatfest, which I did do, how do I recenter on the Wii U? That should not have worked. playing this game also, I'm like, are they kids? Like, it's so interesting because you would think it would be all veterans, maybe, or dedicated, but it's kind of... I guess it could be kids, because some people... There are people who don't buy the most recent console. They play the one beforehand. And honestly, the Wii is not a horrible budget console for, like, families. It's still got a lot of good games on it. Y is recenter. Okay. You nearly beat King Mammoth. I didn't worry about trying to go after him personally. But yeah, my issue with the Splatfest is they changed the Splattershot Jr. and I didn't like the change on that. And I couldn't find a good gun. Plus, the problem is with the Splatfest, due to when they are, I just don't have the time to do them because I work. I pretty much work. Both I get off work and then I work Saturday night, so I'm usually not able to get a good job playing with them. Oh, you knew about all the final... Okay. Well, yeah, I won't go into details on that, Grim, but stuff happened. I didn't get that. I didn't get to Ruler, I don't think. Yeah, I didn't like the Bubble Shield because the whole thing I like about the Junior is how much movement you get. And the new one is just basically like, oh, hey, you know how you like moving? Stop moving. It just doesn't work for me and for my playstyle. Sure, but there's some things in Splatoon 1, Salas, that are, like, unique to Splatoon 1. Oh, Squid Jump. I remember Squid Jump. Oh, damn. See, this is the... Speaking of things that are, like, unique to Splatoon 1. All the little mini-games on the gamepad, you can't see them, but, like... Look, I don't care about the whole test shooting. I think that's so stupid. Everyone's like, oh my god, you can now shoot in the lobby. I'm like, that just kills the pace. Let me play Squid Jump. And we play Squid Beats. Yeah, there's probably going to be, like, honestly, it didn't take too long to get a game, but it's probably going to be a lot of waiting. Here. How is the sound levels, by the way? Music's loud enough? I mean, I like the idea of getting protection too. The problem is, so like the special that's been on the Junior has gotten worse in each rendition. In this game, it's the bubbler or bubble shield. So you basically are able to, with the bubble shield, you're able to. Also, I'm surprised nobody else is joining me because you would think with how low it is, you guys could, if people were trying to snipe in, they would be able to. Though, Zany, if you want to be friends, I could add you as my Wii U friend if you really want me to. But anyway, by the way, this is for people I know. I'm not adding people I like any viewer just to my friends list. But here's the thing. So the bubbler is good because it lets you move. It basically protects you for good, and you know, at worst it bounces you back. Ink armor is useful because it also refills your ink. Ink armor is useful because it does refill your ink and it gives you some protection, just a lot less, but it keeps your movement. You just pop it and then keep playing as normal. The big bubbler is like you pop it and then you either, with a weapon that has low range, stand in it and just shoot out, or you just ignore it and then there's no point to it. I guess it does provide safer super jumps. I don't know why your lobby filled up longer than, or sooner than mine, honestly. Splatoon? No, I guess Splatoon 2 is also only 2 stages per rotation. I'll write this song. The fact that most of the songs are actually unique between the versions is also interesting. This is the best song in all of Splatoon, and it's not in Splatoon 2. Ah, eat that. Forgot about Mahi Mai. It's kind of a good stage, to be honest. The rest of my team can use the bubble, and to be fair, the rest of my team can use the ink armor as well. But I can't move in the big bubbler. Splatoon's also always been a single-player game to me. It's not a game where you like are playing with a team. To me, it's always been I'm just playing by myself, and you guys are computer players, basically. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming it on Friday because I took Friday and Saturday off. And I'll probably be playing it Saturday too, but though I do have work I need to be doing, like I said, for prep for SGM, as well as eventually I will do at least one stream of practice for the SGM game I'm doing, but I can't promise when that'll be. Nice. Gotta believe you got that. I think the sound effect for the special is a lot harder to hear also for whatever reason. Yes! I feel like the skill set in this game is not as high as... I'm very curious as to who's actually playing on Splatoon 1. Hey, Faster Supersonic, welcome. I didn't get to play... I think I only played most of the new stages in Splatoon 3 on the Splatfest. I didn't really get a chance to play any of the smaller stages. Alright, hang on. Well, if I put it on stream, though, they'll see it. I have to, like... Hang on, I have to, like, leave the Wii U, right? Do you care if I add you on stream, Zany? Actually, did this even have friend codes? I think it didn't have friend codes in Wii U, actually, which is weird. Oh, it's on the gamepad. Okay, it's fine. The Wii U protecting identities since 2012. Yeah, that is so much easier. Why did they add friend codes back to the Switch? You just literally just put the name and that's it. And then you're just friends with whoever. I don't know who any of these people are, honestly. I don't know who's even on my friends list for Wii U because, I didn't, I haven't, when Wii U was during the era when I wasn't really interacting with a lot of people online. It was a very small group of people I was interacting with. I took a break after, like, the, you know, Let's Playing, and I really only talked to, like, 1 or 2 people, and then when, around when the Switch came out, that's when I got back into, like, you know, that's when the Discord server was created, so. I saw your message, Zany, maybe. Go to your beak screen? What do you mean my beak screen? Did you add me, Sneaky? Oh. Like, I didn't think you added me. Nobody is joining ranked mode. I want to play Rainmaker. See, this is why they had to make Salmon Run timed. Because if they had done Salmon Run timed, nobody in Splatoon 1, they had Salmon Run, you wouldn't, nobody would be, the lobbies wouldn't fill up at all, ever. Man, yeah, rank's just not... Well, here's the thing. Squads wouldn't... I think in Splatoon 1, Squads doesn't actually act as... I don't think Squads acts as... Like, in Splatoon 2, League is a completely different pull set from Ranked, I'm pretty sure. They're 2 different pull sets. Whereas, I think in this game, Squads just, like, you would still be a part of the general Ranked setup. You're S. I never got past A- because I just didn't have the time at the time. Now in Splatoon 2, I'm like in the S pluses plus or close to X, if not X. Yeah, no, ranked in Splatoon 1 I think was harder to get than Splatoon 2. I can't, nothing is happening. It's literally just this one dude. Alright, hang on. I'll try doing a squad battle real quick here. Zany, you're not even on. Yeah, see, they had tri-squads in this game, and they got rid of it in Splatoon 2. Here, join me, Zany. I may have to just do Turf War. Unfortunately, maybe I will pop into like Story Mode for Splatoon 1 because unfortunately the lobby is kind of dead. We got a few games, and to be fair, for a game on the Wii U with a low base and with, you know, it being like, what, 7 years since this game came out, the fact that I'm getting any games pretty, you know, and not waiting too long is decent, at least on Turf War. Rank's a whole other thing, but... I didn't set a password. You can play Ink Nation with the screen? I don't know what you mean. On Squid Beats? I don't even get to Ink Nation. How's this thing control? Okay. There we go. Well, the multiplayer with this, I'm pretty sure, was like somebody used the gamepad and I don't know, it was weird. It was like a weird balloon thing. It wasn't like a real game. I don't think we're getting it. I don't think we're playing ranked, unfortunately. Nothing. Nobody is playing Splatoon 1 ranked mode. The song is good. It's so good. The Splatoon music is like, it's all great. It's so good. Splatoon is easily the best Nintendo series since, like, in terms of like new Nintendo series, it's easily like the best since probably. Do you count Pokemon? Maybe Zelda, honestly. Alright, I'm just gonna go back to Turf War because none of this is working, unfortunately. Pikmin's fine. I like Pikmin, but here's the problem, Sneaky. A, Pikmin consists of Pikmin, a game I like. Oh, that was fast. Pikmin 2, a game I don't like. Pikmin 3, a game that I also like. And then whatever Hey Pikmin is, as well as Pikmin Bloom. We could, but I don't know if there's enough people playing that for that to work. I wouldn't be opposed to like doing that for the sake of getting at least one game in for that, but I'm also not stressed about it. Did I say sneaky? Look, or did I say zany? Did I say sturb? I forgot about this song too. It's so interesting that they pretty much redid the soundtrack. Like, almost, I think there's very few songs, if any, that return in Splatoon 2. But they all, like, they're all good in both games. That was dumb. You could do a 2v2, yeah. Well, okay, no, not just Now or Never Summer, because you have to consider, like, some stuff like, remixes of Calamari Incantation, or, like, the Amiibo songs. I'm pretty sure Callie and Marie, the Amiibos, had two specific songs that are linked to them, that all that happens when you use them is you can watch them play that song. And those songs are in Splatoon 2, but they're also in this game, too. Yeah, it seems like Turf War gets decent, you know, joinage. The problem is, ranked. It's just nothing on ranked. Do they have, like, 2 disconnects? I say that, and then I'm looking, I'm like, actually, maybe they disconnected. Alright, no problem, Sneaky. Yeah, Splat Attack also. Now, I'm not playing great, but I'm not really caring too much because there's just not enough people playing this game. We're also, like, already winning, so like, we literally cannot lose. here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna keep playing here for a bit until maybe like 8, you know, a little after 8. Maybe then I'll do this. I'll just do some of the story mode real quick, see how that goes. What's everyone else been doing so far this week? Everyone have a good Labor Day? Labor Day? It was kind of chill, honestly. Oh, hey, look. Be friends. Friend time is fun. It's interesting that we're getting a lot of like Japanese players, because usually I think they try to pull you with people from your own region first. I guess it doesn't really matter, but I want to say they tend to prefer to pull from your region. But the fact that we're getting Japanese people this early, I'll get them when I play Splatoon 2 and I play overnight. I'll get a bunch of Japanese players because it makes sense. But I suppose there's just not much going on. You gotta work Friday because we have Monday off. That makes sense. Yeah, I didn't do anything no one really does anything special, but for Labor Day. Mostly if you're gonna do anything, you're gonna do a picnic or something. Have some burgers or grill. Here's what's interesting. You know, here's an interesting thing. I was just thinking about. You think about hamburgers, and when people are talking grilling, sometimes you won't grill hamburgers. You'll grill ribs or hot dogs or stuff like that. But when you're going out and you're grilling for your own personal, grilling your own food basically, or for a picnic or something, you never have French fries with your hamburger. You don't do, I guess because you're outside, but the idea, hamburgers and fries always go together, right? But the only time they go together is with fast food and stuff, or at a food court at a mall or something like that. It's so weird that there's this mentality of burgers and fries, but typically if you're gonna have a burger and you're gonna have it on a grill, it's not gonna have fries with it. You're gonna have I don't know, potato salad or something, not fries. It's just kind of interesting. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because you're not going to be able to fry while you grill. That's just not a thing you can do. I forgot about the Kraken. Yeah, you can't bring a fryer outside, right. But more so, my point isn't the fact that, it doesn't make sense that you don't have fries when you grill. That's not my point. My point is more so the fact that we associate burgers with fries, when I'd argue that's not really the case. I mean, you could do it at home. We've done it in the past when I was living at home. Or I say living at home, I am living at home. When I was living with my family, when I was younger, we would do cases where you would make it in the oven instead of on a grill, and then you would have fries done as well. So. I'm just trying to think if there's other foods like that where you we associate them with one specific thing, but it doesn't really make sense beyond one certain circumstance. Like I said, burgers and fries definitely go together, but it's if you're doing a whole grilling picnic thing, you're not gonna really have fries with them. Yeah, exactly. When you think burgers, you think fast food. So I guess here's the topic for like if you're grilling a meal, what is your go-to grill like food? Is it burgers? Is it hot dogs? Is it like shish kebabs? Is it ribs? Is it steak? Like what if you were to pick one thing that is going to be your grill? I guess a lot of it is meat. You could also do like veggie patties. You could do like, you know, like I don't know how that would. I don't know how grilled. I assume they would be good. A grilled like, you know, chicken patty, grilled Impossible Burger. I see no reason why it wouldn't work. Burgers and steaks, shrimps, corn and potato. So corn but corn on the cob is definitely like a summer thing. You have a burger, and then you have like a grilled corn on the cob or something. Ribs or steaks if I had to pick my favorite. But if I were talking about pleasing the crowd, it'd be burgers and corn. So this is interesting, right? Like, we're talking about, like, we're having a picnic, everyone's saying burgers, but then also you generally think of burgers fast food. It's just a interesting thing, right? And most fast food burgers aren't, like, grilled. They're, like, I think done, like, on a hot, like, it's on a flat top, but I think they don't grill. It's not like they grill every burger, at like, McDonald's or something. Zany bringing out the tot. I don't really like tater tots, honestly. I think part of it is because they were a staple cafeteria food. So, like, there was definitely foods they would have at the cafeteria, and, like, one of them would be, like, tater tots. And tater tots were just, like, it's one of those things that my thoughts on tater tots have been tainted tot by, the quality of, like, cafeteria food. Though I would argue there's this mentality that, like, school lunches are all absolutely gross. Our school lunches weren't gross. They just weren't anything, like, amazing. But it's not like you were, like, this idea that you're just eating slop or, like, you know, cartoons love to be like, oh, your school lunches are full of crap or something. I'm like, I don't think it was ever that bad. Though you have to make the interesting observation that a lot of cartoons like that we watched as a kid, a lot of times people were relating their like the people making them were using what they knew about the world to make the world of the cartoon, right? So a lot of the people who were making those cartoons were like, they grew up before us in a different time period. So it's quite possible maybe when, like, in the 70s, 80s, they were eating, like, piles of slop. I don't know. But I can tell you that my cafeteria didn't serve, like, you know, mystery meat or something like that. It just wasn't a thing that happened. But that said, I think the tater tots weren't that good. They definitely had as an option for people who didn't want whatever the meal was to buy peanut butter and jelly, but they required a slice of cheese packaged with the peanut butter and jelly because they had to have, like, which I think it was because they wanted the protein, I think, but that didn't make any sense because peanuts have protein in it too. I don't know, but it was really weird. I always didn't like that fact. Like, I like cheese, but I don't know. I never liked sliced cheese in general, like American style. Zany, stop killing me! Mozzarella, like string cheese? Yeah, I haven't had them in a while. I used to like them though. If you're talking about like mozzarella sticks, like the breaded kind, I mean, yeah, who doesn't like fried cheese? I don't like the idea of American cheese just like in the slices. I never was big on. I like sliced cheese. I don't like Kraft singles. I think Kraft singles are kind of gross, to be honest. I don't know why. I think it's because they're too waxy. I don't know. I just don't like Kraft singles. But the bigger thing is, you don't eat peanut butter and jelly with cheese. It's just not a thing you do. This is why I like the bubble shield. Get your friendly local dispense just like yeah, no, or deli person. I read that as a different word. Dispenser person. Mozzarella sticks, I feel like, was definitely a kid thing. Like, for at some point you grow up and think you're not as into mozzarella sticks, I feel like. I don't know. Or I guess it's more so, I think it's less that I'm like, oh, mozzarella stick, or like, you know, string cheese is like for kids. It's more so you grow up and you have an actual income. And you're like, okay, string cheese is good. Or I could just buy a block of cheese and put it on crackers and have like some salami. And you just get fancier with your cheese. Whereas with string cheese, it's easy for kids to do, and it's cheap to just buy a package of string cheese. So I'm actually I'm of the opinion, Salas, that thin cut anything is gross. I don't know why. I just think thin cut like meats and cheeses makes it worse, and I don't know if it's a mentality thing. I think it could be a texture thing as well. But I'm definitely in the camp of I need my cheese to be thick. I need my, like, if I don't really eat deli meats that much, but if I'm having like chicken, for example, like I'm getting chicken at the deli, I want it to be like thick cut. Like, I don't know. I don't even know but like I don't like it thin. Thin cut ham I think is one of the grossest things ever. I love ham, but like if I'm gonna have ham, I want it to be like leftover Christmas ham or something like that. I don't really even like deli ham in general, to be honest. But if I do have deli ham, I certainly don't want it to be thinly cut. I think it's a texture thing for me, honestly, is what I'm thinking it is. But regardless, the point is, I just, for some reason, thin stuff grosses me out. And I don't know why that is. But it's gotta be texture-based. Yeah. I mean, you want your meat to be like meat, not like meat. Is there one person just not playing? I think he's just sitting at... Okay, no, he's moving now. There, take that, Summer. Why is there a Kraken at our base? I hate buckets. Welcome back, Sneaky. You missed our talk about burgers and fries and deli meats and all that stuff. But the big thing I want to ask you is, when you think of like what you're gonna grill on a grill, what would be your go-to thing to grill? Sausage? I respect it. I guess sausage is, like, I think my thing is, like, people like to think of hot dogs, but I feel like, in general, sausage is better than, like, a good sausage can be really, it's pretty delicious. Hot dogs are, like, a comfort, like, a quick, easy thing, but sausages are, like, actually, like, legit good. Yeah, it is a better hot dog, basically. Oh, the bad guys won. That's the first loss I had, I think. I blame Summer. Also, I blame our disconnect. That's what I actually have. I blame the person who didn't do anything. Alright, we'll go a bit longer on this, and then I think I'll take a break and then do some story mode, and then by 9 o'clock we'll move to Splatoon 2. How's that sound? Go like a 4-hour stream or so. We're not gonna beat story mode, but just like play around with it a bit, maybe. We got space. Also Space Bunny. Darn it. I mean, I could just add you to my friends, Sneaky. Or you could add Summer or Zane to your friends. I'm surprised there's more than one lobby. Well, the thing I was saying, Sneaky, was that burgers and fries, people think about burgers and fries going together. But also, when you think of grilling, a lot of people tend to go with burgers as their go-to for grilling. And you can't grill and then have fries usually because you don't have a fryer outside. There's like no real good place to make fries. So it's just interesting that we associate burgers with fries, but it's really just because of fast food more than anything else. It's not like a thing you would do when you grill your burgers. Oh, I see how this Zane. You don't want to be Sneaky's friend. You don't want to play all those hot Wii U games that everyone's playing with Sneaky anymore. Splatoon 1 is like one of the few games that is still like actually good to play on like, because pretty much everything else is on Switch at this point. I know Xenoblade X says hi, but nobody plays Xenoblade. Take that. Well, we're still playing the least, to be fair. Ow, I didn't even see the bucket. Well, the leave button is turn off your Wii U and then you get banned. At least the lobby music is pretty good, though. I want to think, actually, I think the lobby music is better in this game than it is in Splatoon, I think the lobby music is better in this game than it is in Splatoon 2. Like, and like the waiting music, the victory music, I think is all better. Take that! Ow! Do not splat! Damn it! That's Summer. Damn it, it is Summer. Summer's just screen watching me. Cheating. I love my splat bombs. I get hit by mats. I think we lost that one. Oh yeah, we definitely lost that one. I had the good paint though, and I was doing good. Decently good. I don't believe you. They are. The specials are way more overpowered in this game versus the first one. But they're kind of fun. But like they're Kraken, which is just like a way better version of any of the later ones. Obviously the Ink mix missiles, the Ink Zuka. You don't think they're overpowered? You don't think they're fun? I think the Kraken's fun. Stinky, hurry up. We got one more space. There's a mark on your... Yeah, no, I do like that. I was noticing that you can't tell how much your bombs take because of that. There's also... I think the sound effect for special is more noticeable in 2. I don't know why. It could also just be that there's rumble for when you have a special, but I always know when I have a special in 2. I'm finding I'm not always realizing I have my special meter up on this game. Sneaky, if you want, I can back out of this one and see if we can get you in one game before I stop. I'll try to like count it down also. But you have to keep in mind there's like a 3-second delay, so you might want to like wait just a second. But... I feel like it's easier to land bomb hits in this game, maybe just because there's just less good players playing. But I feel like I'm hitting my like splat bombs way more often in this game than in 2. Man, imagine not having all your slots in abilities filled up. Splatoon was such a special game when it came out, though. Like, I want to point out, I am not into shooters. It is just not a genre I'm that into, especially because a lot of them are first person, and I'm not into that. It's just not a genre I like. And Splatoon comes out, and it's introduced at the 1E3, and you're like, what the heck is this? Is this Mario Sunshine? Just because, you know, ink and stuff like that. And then it's this like brand new IP, and I'm like, wow, what the heck? This looks cool. And so then we get the demo, and I'm like, yeah, this is actually really fun. Like, it's the first shooter that I've been really into, and I'm so glad that it's just got so much personality to it. It's got such a good soundtrack. It's got such a good aesthetic to it. It feels good to play. The killer whale sucks. Like, there's a reason Splatoon 1 and 2 and 3 have come out so much back to back, because they were phenomenons. Nintendo's done a lot of like unique new IPs, to be honest, beyond just like obviously Pikmin and stuff like that. But they've been a lot of like more subtle stuff, and there hasn't been as much. There just hasn't been as many IPs that have like done as well as Splatoon has. Like honestly. I know Animal Crossing did well, and then obviously Pikmin. But Pikmin didn't even do that good though. Animal Crossing did good. Pikmin didn't. And then you have a game like this that just out the gate sells more than like any other it sells almost up to like Mario levels. Like it for a brand new IP, it's selling as well as it does. It's pretty impressive. All right, well, I left for a second here. Or did you already add Sneaky? Because I'm gonna. Alright, well, I'm gonna, so if you're adding Sneaky, I'm gonna join. I'll do like a few more before I do some story mode stuff. Alright, I'm gonna join and then you can join me. So, and then Sneaky can join you. But yeah, it's kind of impressive, how well Splatoon did. And a lot of it, like, again, this comes back to the fact that I think people really underestimate how much character design matters over anything else. Because here's the thing. I mean, and don't get me wrong, Splatoon is a good game. But I do think if Splatoon didn't have the character design it wouldn't have done as well as it did. Comparatively, you have like stuff like Sonic, who people love Sonic, but like if you were to go out based on what games he has, like I think a lot of it's the characters. I really do. I think a lot of games, if you have a good character design, it matters more than anything else. At least in terms of it sticking in your memory, and then having good games helps. But I think also, hot take, I think the Pikmin, not good character designs, because I don't think they're like, I just don't think people like resonate with the Pikmin. I don't know, I mean, I think they're kind of cute, but I don't think they stick out in people's mind as much, unfortunately. I don't know why. Nice. She's coming. This song is also really good. It didn't help that it helps that the theme of this, the first theme was this, and this is such a good song. It gets you so pumped to play this game. You know, I win when Summer's not. I think Summer just is good. Splatoon. Ah, darn it. On the entire path, Mega got to the center, not existing in. Wait, I don't even know what you're talking about. How am I not hitting this person? Right, because X is the map in Splatoon 2. That's why I was having a hard time getting used to that. And the map in Splatoon 1 is just literally below my face. I don't think we won that one. Yeah, it didn't help that Buddy didn't do any painting. What are you doing, Buddy? I do think, though, it's frustrating when people talk about how, oh, Splatoon should do all these, like, things that modern shooters are doing, and I'm like, I don't know, guys. Like, the reason I like Splatoon is because it's not like modern shooters. So maybe don't make me not like the game. Like, anyone that wants voice chat baked into Splatoon, I'm like, no. Please, no. Like, if you want to voice chat in Splatoon, that's fine, but I don't want to have a forced voice chat in Splatoon. That would be awful. The fact that people grew up with, like Xbox and there was just voice chat and people were, like, screaming at each other on that, I'm like, that just does not sound like a good time. If I'm in a voice chat, it's gonna be with people I know or friends, not with, like, random people. And I know in most cases you can turn it off, but still. Do most MMOs have voice chat, or is it like just text chat usually for MMOs? I feel like it's mostly text chat. That's a hole. I don't think I like this stage. Look, this isn't fair. Everyone's against me. Summer, I think Sneaky, Nick are all on the other team. Oh no, Nina's on my team. Nina, help. Ow! I don't like the Inkzuka. Yeah, that's the thing. Anyone and people love to be like, "Oh, it's so annoying to play a game in voice chat on my computer," which I get. But first off, I don't know. I think the idea is if you're playing it portably, nobody's gonna do voice chat in public. I would hope. I mean, I guess some people do. But in general, if you're playing it on Switch portably, just play. You're gonna be at home anyway, so you're still gonna have your computer, and I don't know. I just think the idea of we have other ways to play it. Can we stop with the Inkzukas? I have decided that the Inkzuka should never come back. It's worse than the Ink Strike. I think the Inkzuka is just way OP. To be fair, the people who killed me was the Japanese guy mostly. And Summer, but Summer does that. Yeah, but I think the Trizuka is less powerful. Hang on, we'll do a few more games before I switch off here. Well, get a team with me, Summer, Sneaky, and Zany. I do think, in general, everyone's like, oh my god, in Splatoon 3, you can play on your same team in Turf War. And it's like, okay, that's cool. But, I have no issue beating up my friends. I don't know. People have this mentality where they're like, I want to play with my friends and we want to crush people. But, I'm like, I just never really worry about that. I guess I'm not, I'm not going to say I'm not competitive because I am. But it's more so, I don't really care if I'm playing on a team with my friends because I think it's more fun to just play with friends and just kind of I'm the kind of Smash person that prefers to play Smash with items on and just relax and if I lose, whatever, just have fun kind of thing. Whereas I feel to some extent the people who play it with, who want to play with their friends don't want to ever lose. Which I guess, I mean, nobody likes losing, but I don't mind if I lose is more the point. Couldn't move. I guess we could, but it'd only be 4 people. Unless anyone else wants to play that's not in that group, but... I do think to some extent, I feel like the jumping in this game is actually easier than Splatoon 1. Maybe just because the stage has a lot more jumping involved in it, but... I mean, I do think the game feels a bit better in Splatoon 1. I don't know. Once I'm getting used to it a bit. Splatoon 2 still feels good, but... I think it also helps. I know this is a minor thing, but it helps that both of the control sticks on the Wii U gamepad are both at the top. And I know you... Damn it! Zuka! Nick! You would think that wouldn't matter, but I think it really does matter. Like, I think having both of the control sticks at the top just feels more natural than having to have one up and one down. And while it's not like the biggest problem, it really isn't. I think that little minor adjustment does make it feel more comfortable. Yeah, you can't change. That was like a big thing that was added in Splatoon 2, is that you could change your gear. So this is the other thing that I would like to point out, because people have given me crap about playing this Firechild Jr. I played Splatoon 1 a lot. In Splatoon 1, you couldn't change your gear in, like, waiting in the lobby, right? So, like, the game is designed around encouraging changing gear, but in Splatoon 1, you couldn't do that. You had to, like, back out and then change gear. So there just there wasn't an incentive to do that. To change your, to swap as much. So I just got used to just keeping one weapon I was good at. So when Splatoon 2 added it, it was like, well, I'm already used to this, so... Alright, we'll do one more, and then I'll do some lobby stuff real quick. Or private lobby stuff. And then, I don't know, maybe I won't do story mode if we're having fun with this. There's no real reason to mess with the story mode if we don't need to. But I'm thinking I will switch to Splatoon 2 by 9 then, maybe. I am painting a lot. Who's your favorite new character in Splatoon 3 also, by the way? And why is it Big Man? I could just do the boss fight. Can I even just jump in? I think I can just jump into the boss fight, right? I legit think that that fight is pretty good. Though it has been a while. You mean, like, Annie, or what's, is it Annie? I would count her. But you also, if you're counting her, you're also counting Mo. Who did they replace her with? Did they replace her with, I think it was like Flo, which I keep forgetting she exists. Like, I feel like the shopkeepers in 2 don't really stand out as much. Who's even the, like, shoe... Oh, he's like a rare, weird crab, right? Like, I feel like the shopkeepers in 1 are way more iconic than the ones in 2. Yeah, I'm thinking at most if I do anything in story mode, it'll be just the final battle. But I think after this, we'll do see some of the stages that aren't in Splatoon 2, and then we'll or Splatoon 3, and then we'll move on to Splatoon 2. Ow. Is this the crab? He's fine. I just forget about him. But it partly is because I haven't really gone to the shop. Whereas, like, Krusty Sean has been, like, in 2 games. He's also in the plaza in 2. So, I don't know. You just remember him more. He also just is literally a fried shrimp. So, he just is way more... Like, wait, what the heck? There. Take that. You can't kill me without also dying. It's impossible. Stop killing me! Oh, Nick's wearing the right. That's the, is it the Squid Girl which, is that usable on both girls, both on the boy Inklings and the girl Inklings? Because that's right, this game had a, crossover with Squid Girl, which is really funny. Like, they're just unique, outfit from the anime Squid Girl that's just in this game. But it's not in Splatoon 2, it's only in this one, I think. This game also just had way more sponsored Splatfest. Not a ton more, but it had both, it had Pokemon, and then it had Pokemon, it had, I'm just blanking. There was something else, SpongeBob and Patrick. There was something else. No, there was like 3, I think. Maybe there's only 2. Oh, Transformers, right. I'm like, there was one obvious one that I'm forgetting about. It's because Nick, I mean, it's not a surprise that Nick partnered with this, or Nickelodeon partnered with this game. Alright, so let's go private battle. Create a battle. Well, I can't. Wait, hang on. No, that's not what I want. The sound effect on that was pretty good. Will this even work, though? Because it can only be my friends, right? Hang on. Because the only one that's my friend is Zany right now. If I set a password, does it mean that you can get in, or do you have to still be my friend? Okay. So what ones are in Splatoon 2 or 3? Urchin Underpass, Salt Spray Rig, Bluefin Depot, and Hammerhead Bridge. Well, no, that one's in Splatoon 3. Flounder Heights is also coming back, I think. Museum del Alfonso. Underpass, Rig, Depot, Resort. Well, Resort's coming back. I love Flounder Heights. No one's joining me, by the way, so I don't think this is working. Zany, join so we can keep moving. I didn't do a password. mean, we probably shouldn't do Rainmaker only because it probably doesn't work with 2 people. So Turf War is probably better. That's fine, Lucas. If anyone else wanted to join, though, I'd be fine with it. With people I know, at least, but... Sneaky. Sneaky, your stuff starts at 9, right? Or do you have... How much time do you have? Okay. And then that's going to be me swapping to Splatoon 2, and that one I won't have any issues with people joining. Alright, so we'll do Turf War. Now we'll just do random. We'll just... Seems fair. Well, we'll just do Turf War to start. We could try a Rainmaker. Okay, so this is the first. This is like the classic original one. Now, this is not what when this first came out, this stage was completely different. Later on, they redid this stage. I can't remember when, but like at some point, this stage was like redone as like a 2.0 version. So like the original version of this stage is just gone forever. It's just not there. There wasn't much I could do there. Oh, I guess the original version still is in single player, right? Because they didn't change it there, which is interesting. Because this stage does appear in like one of the single player missions. So the stage still exists, just not as a multiplayer version. Why didn't you fall for my bomb strats? Not worth doing. Try and do a trick. Ow! Look, my weapon is fine, but I don't play as the battler. That's why I work better in a team of 4, because I play as the spreader and also the runner. We're doing Rainmaker, so I can just win. Look, the Splatter Shot Jr. is a good weapon. Yeah, Sneaky picked the bad weapon, not me. Alright, so we'll do Rainmaker on Salt Spray Rig. I don't know how this will actually be. Can we stop putting Nick and Summer on the same team? Nina, we might need you to back out so you can not use a bad weapon. Oh, you can switch. So you can switch here in lobbies. You can't switch in. You can only switch in private. That's interesting. That's weird that you can change that they had it in private but not in public. What weapon types were in this? Obviously not dualies. Brushes were in, right? Or no? No, I guess maybe there is no brushes in Splatoon 1. I gotta remember how this stage works. Summer's over there. Ow! Take that! I can't move! She just jumped off. There. We're splitting them up. You're not allowed to be friends. Part of the thing is also I'm just not I'm not familiar with the stage, but also just playing with two people just I would be better with four because then I have more distractions. Well, we got this though. Ooh, good song. Ow! I fucking hate snipers! Oh, we had the Rainmaker. I was confused. I thought they grabbed it. I'm not used to how the Rainmaker works because it's not... I'm used to how it is in Splatoon 2 because they changed it because there is no... There's no, what's it called? Squid Whirler in Splatoon 1 or 2. So they changed it to like this weird, like... I don't know... cannon shot thing that really impacts how you use it. Take that. Go, Zany! There we go. Now that I know how the stage works, and that Summer isn't cheating. Yeah, well I remember when Splatoon 1 first had its demo. Splatoon 1 first had its demo, people played with the roller and they were like, wow, rollers are broken. And then they got the main game and it's like, oh no. We just didn't... Nobody else knew how to play. Okay, we'll do turf. I'm definitely better as the runner in Rainmaker, usually, than the protector. I don't even know what the rank mode is in Splatoon 2 right now is. But I actually really like this stage. I kind of wish it would come back. Like, I remember really enjoying Bluefin Depot. One thing I have to keep remembering also is my sound effects are off sync because of me streaming. So I need to remember that. Right, the killer world is so broken in this game too because you can set it up and then leave, which is the one like thing they made, you know, nerfing that kind of thing in the later games is that if you have like a thing where you have a big attack, you're stuck in that position, so you better be very careful on where you go. I do like this stage a lot. I think this is the one that hasn't come back that I'd really like to come back. I thought I'd already killed her. Nice. See, I got more... Oh, I can get more kills in some, never mind. I argue that, what is the one that... Is it not Hammerhead Bridge that's the long... Isn't there one that's like a giant bridge, but it's just a long bridge? Am I just making this up, or is that in Splatoon 2? Because we did Hammerhead Bridge, but that's not what that's not the stage I thought it was. Isn't there one that's just like... Maybe... Does Hammerhead change in different modes? Well, it's not Walleye Warehouse. I think Hammerhead Bridge changes drastically, though. But I'm not sure. Well, Walleye is long, but it's in Splatoon 2, too. No, I'm definitely not thinking Piranha Pit, because Piranha Pit's so unique. I'm thinking Hammerhead Bridge, but I think it just changes. Because I think they take out some of the platforms in that one. Look, this is not an art museum. What art museum is outdoors? It's really funny that everyone keeps talking about this, and they're like, but there is a museum in Splatoon 2. And they're like, no, that's an institute. It's like, no, it's a museum. It's a damn... it's a damn history museum. This is an art museum. Institute is just a fancy way of saying museum. Alright, we have a goal in this. I forgot that I selected. Maybe I should be going to the tower. Bye. Alright, it has different music also. I think it's like a version of Calamari Incantation, I think. But the tower does have different music. Wait, does the bubble shield get shared too? Or is it only when you're near someone? Or did I hit my special and didn't realize it? Nice. Only when teammates, okay. Yeah, the bubble shield's just way better. Alright, and then we have one more to do, which is Flounder Heights, right? Also, this, worst stage in all of Splatoon. Bar none. I don't like it. Better doesn't equal balance. What do you mean? Oh. Yeah, but I don't want balance. I just want to overpower my opponents. Make it so the Splashout Junior just, if you use your special, you just win. You just, like, you basically, you use your special, the entire map gets covered in your ink. That's what it should be. I mean, the thing is, they made a lot of tweaks, I think, with Splatoon 2, right? So if you're used to that, then, yeah, it's not. But if you're used to the Splattershot Junior, you're good, because it plays exactly the same. This is also a stage I wish would come back. I think it's good. Like, this is really a fun stage, going up the buildings and stuff. There's a lot of verticality to this stage. What, Splashout Junior has a bigger tank? I could buy that, but it's hard for me to tell. I'm just saying, like, mechanically it doesn't play that much. It doesn't play in any way that affects how I'm playing, rather, is what I'm saying. I keep getting paired with Zany. Splatoon! It's a big feature only introduced for it. Well, see, then there's even more reason to play the Splashout Junior in 2 then. I believe you. I'm not saying that's a thing. I'm just saying, like, but Splashout Junior doesn't, like, again, mechanically it still shoots, like, the bigger tank helps, obviously. It doesn't, would change, you know, but it wouldn't really change how I, like, shoot. That also doesn't help, yeah. Like, luckily my gear is mostly similar to what I use in Splatoon 2, but Splatoon 2, because I based it off of, Splatoon 2's gear I based off of this gear, but I have more stuff in that game because I was able to do more, because it's easier to get pieces in Splatoon 2. We'll do one. Well, I don't know, Stinky might have to leave, actually, so, you know what, maybe we will stop here with that. That was fun. Alright, let's go and check out, let's see if I do a real quick, see how this goes, the final boss battle, and then we'll move on to Splatoon 2. Where even is Octo Valley? Can I not just play this final boss battle? How do I get there? Is there a shortcut? Boss kettle. Yeah, but where? Did I get all the sunken scrolls? I think I did in this game, and I didn't like the sunken scrolls. I thought it was annoying trying to get the sunken scrolls. I don't like this. I do like the lore. I just don't like the whole... I just don't think the... I think finding them was just kind of obnoxious. Hey, look, it's Zany. Where is World 5? Which one am I super jumping to, though? Bottom right, or... No, it's not that. There we go. Right, the one thing that's cool about the story mode is you can power up your gear, so you get a gun that just has like a stupid high firing rate. I think it is nice at least that the story for Splatoon 3 probably will be unique, because this Splatoon 2 story is the same exact one, except for it's just slightly different. I'm hoping Splatoon 3 story mode's a little bit more not the same, at least. Oh yeah, it's interesting that they basically implied that he just came back to do this again. like technically this is set after the game ends. Like, he just got released and then you fight him again. It's pretty funny. I didn't watch too much ahead for Splatoon 2 story. Like, I didn't watch the... I forgot how to do this. I didn't watch the direct thing at all, so I don't know anything about Splatoon 3, and I don't want to know anything about Splatoon 3 story. But I do think it is... I think it is interesting how... it does incorporate some elements of the Octo expansion, but like, I think in general the story modes, like, the first one was good because it was the first one doing it, but the second one ended up just being the same thing, but just not as good because you'd already played Splatoon, you know, 1 story mode. And the Splatoon 2 story mode boss also is just not as good. Now, Octo expansion, though, is pretty great. Oh, I'm sure. It's so dumb. We are not spoiling Splatoon 3, by the way. So yeah, we're just gonna beat this guy, and then once we do this, we'll move on to Splatoon 2. think you can play this with like with the amiibo. You can play like with the roller and other the other weapons. Because this game you can only use the gun. You didn't have like unlike 2, you didn't have the different like the standard mode only plays it with the standard splatter shot. It's pretty interesting how much harder this boss is with like the roller. Well, not this game though, but yeah. Right, there was one that was just playing as the Kraken, which was interesting. Because that's for the Squid amiibo. I have, so I had bought the Squid Boy by myself, but then for Christmas I got the whole set. So I have 2 boys. But then for, but yeah, I have 2 boy amiibos, and I think I did try playing it with the splatter shot, or with the Kraken rather. I mean, or with all the weapons rather. But I'm just trying to focus. I don't think I'm doing too bad, despite not having played this boss in a long time. I do have 2 boys. Do you not want me to have 2 boys? I don't actually own any of these Splatoon 2 amiibo. I probably should. Nice. Yes. Hey, thank you for the resub. Nice. I think the other thing with Splatoon I haven't even mentioned and why I like it is the motion controls really help a lot. It has some of the best motion controls ever. Even people who don't like motion controls in most games still like Splatoon's motion controls. And I think for a shooter with so many, like, I cannot do twin stick shooting, so motion controls on a console really helps playability. I know it's not not everyone loves Splatoon 2's motion controls still, but like there's a reason why people tend to talk about Splatoon 1 and 2 as like the best motion controls, because even people who don't like it do enjoy it usually. More than most games, unfortunately. I know motion controls tend to be a hot topic. I personally am a big proponent of motion controls, but did I not hit? Ah, damn it. It's too fast. There we go. Alright, here it is. I can kind of get that. I have it turned low though, so, Lucas. You can make it so that it's not nearly as, and probably you did, but for me, I do turn it so it's not quite as fast. This is the good boss music. I like how he gets better clothes in the second game. Here he's just wearing nothing. I do like this boss, but now playing it again, I do think that it does go on a bit too long. Alright, they don't have the grind rails in this game. That was added in 2. One more. Nice. First try. And his text is upside down. I can't read this. And then he died. Pat, pat, pat. Alright, there we go. I beat Splatoon 1 story mode. But yeah, this is a good revisit to this game. Obviously, it's not going to be quite the level when it first came out because it's years after, but I still think the game is good. Obviously, most people, if you're going to play Splatoon, you're going to play Splatoon 2 or coming up soon Splatoon 3, but, you know, still a solid look at this old game. I don't have, yeah, so you can have the amiibo here. I do have Splatoon amiibo, but I don't have the Squid Sisters. I just have the regular ones, so. And then obviously it had, so Squid Jump I think can only play on the gamepad, but they did have the mini games here somewhere in the lobby. The lobby's a lot, like, I like how each game makes the lobby or the city way bigger each time. Oh, there's Spike, yeah. He's still, we have like just normal Spike, not the little munchkin guy. Not again, so sad. Crossfade to black. Yeah, I was thinking he said crossfade to black. Or something along the lines. Oh, it's right here, right? Yeah, but I can only see it on the gamepad. You do get classic Famicom box art mock-ups, though, which is kind of fun. But, alright, well, I'm going to move over, guys, to Splatoon 2. And we'll play that until the end of the stream. I have a lot of options for that as well. But I will be right back. I'll probably take an extended break to get set up for that. So when I get back, Splatoon 2. I am back. Okay, everything should be good. I just don't know how the sound is going to be. But welcome back. I want to point out real quick. So it's really funny that Splatoon 2's logo is like two guys, a guy and a girl, I think, splatting each other. For Splatoon 3's logo, they're like, what if we just threw a third dude in here? I can't play it though, watch. Yeah. It's not time yet, but I do have it. Alright, now I've obviously played Splatoon 2 before. In fact, this is what I tested my capture card with. But I didn't play it when it launched, because I didn't have a capture card until, like, I think 2019 or so. Or when did Super Mario Party come out? Was that 2019 or 2018? I think 18. It's like a year after. I asked if I could delete it, and I was told save it just in case there was any, like, bonus. So I'm like, alright, fine. I don't think I need it either, but there's no reason not to just leave it for a bit. How's that sound? Does that sound good? Yeah, so look at how more dynamic. Like, this game does look better. And I think Splatoon 3 already looks better than this game, but I would hope it looks better than a game on the Wii U, but it's got way better lighting. Pearl and Marina have way better production value. Okay, we got Skipper's Pavilion. Maybe a tad quiet. I can up it a bit. Clam Blitz! So we gotta jump into that. How much longer is that going on for? If I can get back to X rank on stream, because I think I lost X rank, unfortunately. Rainmaker for League, and go Arena. Okay. I did up it a bit. Is that better? Salmon Run is going on, so I might do some Salmon Run, actually. Alright, so as you can see here, I'm wearing basically the same clothes and also the same... The only difference is I'm an Octoling, and I have the same gun. Look, I like what I like. I will probably have to change it up for Splatoon 3, but for now... So yeah, Splatoon 2's lobby is mostly the same. The only difference is that they it's a little bigger. But it's mostly the same kind of general idea. And then obviously you have Octo expansion, which I would show off again, but I've done that a few times. I did it one time on stream, and then I did it for SGM. The first SGM, so. But let us just jump in here. I'm going to do some Clam Blitz right off the bat, because we didn't get to show off Clam Blitz in 2 because it didn't exist. And obviously I'll do some Turf War, but let's see if I can do good. See if I can get to X rank real quick here and show off the X rank stuff. I'm not that far behind. I'm at S+8. So I think X rank is S once you beat S+9, I think. Though, New Albacore Hotel, not my favorite stage for Clam Blitz. Manta Maria, though, I actually kind of like for Clam Blitz. So yeah, Splatoon 2, I think when it came out, there was a lot of games that came out for the Switch. People were like, oh hey, this is just a because you had Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, that was like Mario Kart 8, basically, but it had a few changes. And then you had, like, even the Smash Bros. When it came out, people were like, is that just a remake? So, like, because Splatoon 2 is a sequel, but it is basically just the same game, but tweaked with a few additions and stuff. To be fair, Splatoon 3 is also like that. It's kind of like why I wish Splatoon 3 was doing a little bit more different. It feels a little bit too samey, unfortunately. But to be fair, Clam Blitz was not in at launch on Splatoon 2 either. We didn't get any launch new stuff until later on, so... Stop with that stuff. Hey, missed. Darn it. Come on, one of you guys grab it, please. I think they're all dead. I just don't think it's a great stage for Clam Blitz. I don't think it's a great stage in general, but I think it's definitely not a great stage for Clam Blitz. I didn't really show off my gear. I guess I should, but we'll do that in a second. Darn it, I thought I had all of them. Yeah, I see it. Ah, too slow. Get him! I've decided that dualies are the worst, because I wish I could be good at dualies, I just am not. Alright, guys, why are you not defending our base? I guess I gotta be the defender. Like, I left because I thought I was in good hands, but apparently it wasn't because my team sucks. That's how you defend. Well, that won't work if I have a stupid bucket. No, I gotta go over there. I thought it was gonna be too slow. Nah, we're not winning at this point. Well, I'll give it a try, but... if our team hadn't let all those go in the goal, we would have been probably fine. But they unfortunately, I should have went back to defend, but I thought that it was covered. How dare you clean? The good news is I'm above the line, so it's not like I'll rank down. What I was doing for the longest time is once I got X, I just wasn't playing Clam Blitz. So, for more than like, because after you get to X, it does the whole thing where you like determines where you are. If you or not, no, it doesn't do the whole thing where it determines where you are. It basically will, or maybe it does. But anyway, the point is, you only rank down if you have so many points. So if you just don't play, you won't rank down. But I wanted to play more Clam Blitz, so. Fair. When are you actually? When are you actually leaving? And if you don't want to answer that, that's understandable too. Ooh, I like the anime song. Okay, that was me just not pressing the jump button. I blame anime. Look, I was really good at this game for a bit, and then I just, I'm not nearly as good because I haven't been playing it as often. Practice really does matter. If you don't practice, you just lose your skills. Because I don't remember when the last time I played Splatoon 2 was. Well, okay. I know when the last time I played Splatoon 2 was. It was last week. But I don't remember like before that when the like on and off like I think I played it once in a while like when I was sick and stuff this year. So I played it once in a while. But as far as like playing Clam Blitz competitively, that's probably been a while. It's probably been a hot minute. So they should just ban chargers. I was trying to hope for a good, quick one there. You have a good bit of the territory, though, at least. B to throw the clam, right? Or no, it's... No, what is it to throw the clam? Well, actually, is it to throw the clam? I don't remember. A throws the clam. Okay, that makes sense. This sniper is like the most frustrating thing right now. I'm not gonna be able to help here, but September 30th, okay. Screw it, I'm grabbing this clam. I'm grabbing the reserve clam. Is that sniper again? I can't tell who that was. There we go. That's how you play Clam Blitz. I think we're good. No, yeah, no, he didn't have enough time. It's so weird that Clam Blitz is even a thing, to be honest, because isn't there like clam people in Splatoon also? I feel like there are clam people, so it's kind of weird to have like collecting. Like, what are clams? What are is it in the lore? What are clams for squids? Are they just like fun things to mess with, or is there like actually a thing that the clams do? Because Turf War is interesting because it's basically based on the military practices, and it's adapted to like sports. It'd be like if in history basketball was like how people fought and how it's just used for fun. I'll go this way, guys. I don't remember where all the clam pockets spawn in this stage, though, as part of the front thing. Basketball does exist, but I'm saying, but there's no... People didn't fight wars with basketball is what I'm saying. At least I don't think they did. There wasn't the great basketball incursion of '99 or something. That wasn't a thing that happened. Whereas, in this game's universe, Turf War was a thing that happened. There was an actual war. It wasn't fun and games. It was... People died. Nice. Ah, thank you guys. See, this is what happens when you have good teammates. Thank you, I'll booyah ya. Booyah you all day. Good teammate is good. Decides to give me a clam to make a football, and that's how friends are made. You know, maybe, you know what? I'll give this stage credit. Maybe it's actually better for Clam Blitz than I thought it was. I don't know where everyone is coming from. I don't know how I survived any of that. How did he not kill me? He can outshoot me, can't he? Sure. Oh, damn it. I thought I got the shot off. Thing is, if you can keep collecting clams, you're in a good position, because your best thing is to stop your opponent from making big clams. So if you can just keep... So this is why everyone thinks, oh, it's all about killing. I mean, killing is important, but the thing is, it's really more about... it's really more about making sure that you're keeping control of the stage. I know most shooters, like with Call of Duty and stuff like that, like turf, or not, I guess turf, but you know what I mean, like control of the stage is important. But what is more important, but what people think is important is killing, which is just not as nearly as important. Okay, that was me just trying to rush, but it doesn't matter, we're already in the lead, I'm not worried. I can take a few risky gambles here. And if the clams are like painted, then you know they're going to be I didn't even see him come. If the clams are painted, you know they're going to, you know where they're at, so you can just collect them more. So that's why, you know, turfing or painting your turf is very important in this mode. Probably more than any other ranked mode, actually. Surprisingly. You're right, if dead, no clams, but I did pretty good that match. They didn't score a single point on us. I scored most of our points. Like, I am not one of the heavy killers, usually. There's been a few matches where I've had heavy kills, just, you know, by pure luck. But I'm not one of the heavy hitters, usually. But I'm a good clam runner. I'm good at running the clams. Again, Splatoon's all about movement. I know there's better stuff for movement, but I'm not good at, like, the ink brushes. I've tried using them. They just don't... I don't know. You think they would, but I just don't. It's weird. The ones... Like, I don't like the weapons that are too shooty. Like, too much like a regular gun shooty. But I don't like the ones that are not guns either. I like to think, at least, that I'm pretty good at movement in this game. Now, as far as actually firing at the enemy and stuff, it's hit or miss. But when I have a good groove, I think I'm pretty good at movement. You know, this song just, I think it was trying to be like Splatoon 2's theme. I don't know if Splatoon 3 has a theme, does it? Does it have a song that's like the Splatoon 3 theme, basically? Because this one's good, but it's nowhere near as good as Splat Attack. Oh, damn it. I thought I could maybe outpace it. At least they didn't score so far. This song is good. I just don't think it's as good as Splat Attack. But I don't know if Splatoon 3 has a theme. Oh yeah, look at that. Look who's a gamer. Look who's a gamer. Okay, look who's not a gamer, but still. Me distracting them got us that score. I'll take gamer points. Put them on my card. My punch card. If I get 2 more, I get a free pizza. Okay, hang on. We gotta get over there, guys. Yeah, too late. Why did you grab our clam and then just die? Hang on, I'm coming, guys. I'm coming, guy. I see what you're doing. I'm coming. I got you, buddy. Hang on, I'm gonna spray out because I gotta get their attention off of the other guy. Go, guy, go! Yeah, dude! Look at us! Teamwork. I don't even know if this is the same guy. I'm gonna assume it was. We're just squid buddies. Like, I don't need to get to the goal. I just need them to get their hands off of everyone else. It's all teamwork. It's not all about winning. It's about helping other people win. Ow. Damn it. How'd they get a clam in there all of a sudden? Guys. Guys. I didn't even see that guy. Oh, no one's getting there in time. Oh, look, oh, he missed. Oh, hang on. Damn it. Ah, I think we lost this one. It all fell apart all of a sudden. Oh, wait, hang on. No, oh, damn it. Fool, let's go! That wasn't my... Dude, you guys are awesome! Gamers. Dude, let's go. Gullible, Ale, and 8 Lakes Snog RPGs. I don't even know what that is. Clearly we were the perfect team. I might just play this until... If it ends at 10, I might just play Clam Blitz till 10, and then we'll maybe Salmon Run. I feel like I should do Salmon Run because that wasn't in Splatoon 1 either. And then we'll go from there. But I'm trying to get at least up to rank up here. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get up to X because X would I'd have to get all the way. I don't think I'm gonna have time to get up to X tonight. You do miss 100% of the 100% of the shots you don't hit. But to be fair, I think I've been doing pretty good after we warmed up here. I've only lost once or twice. I think I've only lost once. I know, he's Russian. Ow, there was no ink there. Oh, there we go. True friends pay attention to what their other friends are doing, and they make sure that their friends don't fuck up, so they pick up their clams. I shouldn't even bothered. I was trying to be like, I should go fill the basket, but I should have just ignored the basket at that point. Usually I like to collect clams, but I was like, sometimes it's like, well, if you can fill it with the basket. You don't always need to make a football. It's not always the right play. Come on, guys. Say, come on, guys. Okay, there we go. I think I'm just gonna make sure. Okay. This song is actually really good, by the way. You can say that about any Splatoon song, but... Can we stop with the brushes? Ah, damn, I should've just jumped. Hey, Naron. Damn it, I didn't even see that guy. That was my bad. We're still ahead, so it's fine for now, but... Dude, who splats in a hat? Or that kind of... I don't even know what kind of hat that is. It's not... Is that fedora? I don't think it's a fedora. I keep stumbling upon these guys, but I'm not quick enough to kill them. Because I'm not expecting them to just be hiding out there. They're doing a lot of, like, random sneaking. Damn it! I said who splats in a hat? Because one guy was wearing like a fedora. We didn't lose any. We didn't get any cracks there though, which is good. Or I didn't get any cracks. Alright, we're gonna do at least one more, see if we can rank up Team Fort Reef 2. Dude, Splatoon 2 is a good game. I'm really hoping Splatoon 3 is as good, but I'm kind of like thinking it's just not gonna be, unfortunately. Still be fun, but it's getting too... I don't know, I think they're adding too many gamer mechanics. I think they're appealing to the crowd I don't want to play Splatoon. I don't know. Not I don't want to play Splatoon, but I think there's too, like, people love to be like, oh, Splatoon needs to be more like these modern shooters. I just do not agree. Can you make clams into basketballs in modern shooters? I think not. What? Me saying that Splatoon shouldn't be like modern shooters? I definitely don't think it should. Look, all I said was, who wears fedoras while splatting? That's what I said specifically. It's too fancy for a casual splat fest. See, now you missed the whole conversation I had about grilling, because I had a whole interesting topic about grilling, and you weren't here for that. Basically, I said it first time. I said, "What is your go-to grilling food?" But also, I said it's interesting that burgers people think of as having fries with them. But like, if you're gonna grill them on, like, if they're also the thing people think of when grilling, you're never gonna eat them on a grill with fries. Usually, you're gonna have them with like a potato salad or a corn on the cob or something. Never with like fries. It's all fast food thing for that. What's your favorite grill nut run? Look, you guys made me lose. My team was also not playing good there. It's fine, didn't crack. Well, but that's not fries, though. I'm saying like French fries. Yeah, that's what the guy was wearing, a fedora. I'm not saying hat wear is bad. I'm saying fedoras are weird. Okay, splat zones, tower control, turf war. Okay, so let's go do... I don't think it's fries. It's not French fries. Delay the salmon bit. Well, what do I do in the meantime? Let me see if there's anything I haven't bought yet in the shop. I can show off my stats also. I do need this. Right, I keep forgetting about flow. I'm not saying that you can't have potato wedges with your food. I'm just thinking that's not the go-to burgers. When you think burgers and fries, you think burgers and French fries usually. Alright, so you can see here I have my preferred clothes here. Why is this marked as new? Oh, it's saying I have new clothes. So we got this fast swim up, and I think it's bomb protection, or bomb special, or no, it's special up, I think. Bomb protection, ink special up, or ink saver, I think. Actually, what even is that? I can't remember. Ink resistance up, bomb defense up DX, and sub power up. And then that's swim speed. I think that's ink saver, or I think the bombs use less ink rather. The specials use less ink, and then you have more ink, I think. My favorite stat, anything that lets me use more bombs. That's what my favorite stat is. Also, wait, Zany, don't you just put your dishes in, like, the drying rack? I can't believe they made my boy get tall. How many ability chunks do I even have? I have quite a few, but not of the ones I need. Well, yeah, but what's the point? Then what do you use your drying rack for? A frying rack, a drying pan. Well, I'm playing Salmon Run, so... Dude, this song also. I'm hoping New Salmon Run is good, but... Like, people seem to love Salmon Run. I think it's fine, but it's not something I would play all the time or anything. Look, all I'm saying, Naran, is I played Splatoon 1, and in the lobbies, I had the option to, like, just play a little squid jump game. Versus in Splatoon 3, they're like, what if you could just shoot? And I'm like, what if I could just not? Ask another question while Pearl and Marina talk. I don't know what you mean. Also, like, versus just chilling in the lobby here and messing around with the sound is way more fun than shooting. 15 minutes. Well, we can recruit randos in the meantime. Daddy and Kevin. I like how there's all these, like, I mean, Daddy's weird, but you have Kevin, Nick, and then you have Mega Freak. What even are the weapons right now? I don't know when the last time I played Salmon Run has been. It's been a while. Okay, well, I can deal with this. I'm coming! Right, your special, you only have 2 of them in this, okay. Ow. Thank you. I like the ability that you can toss the eggs, though, is like is a game changer. But yeah, Splatoon 2 is basically just more Splatoon 1. But I do think it has a different feel to it. It feels more refined in a lot of ways, I think. But I think Splatoon 2 also, or Splatoon 1 also just, like... I do think the gamepad does make a difference, but now that I've gotten used to Splatoon 2, like, I do think the gamepad's better. But as I've gotten used to Splatoon 2, it's almost weird playing, it was almost a little weird playing with the gamepad, to be honest. Pray I don't get the charger. I'm not good at it. Oh, I hate the stupid gaps. Because there's so many eggs over here. Zany, don't die. We're not gonna get the eggs in a time. Like, why is nobody getting these eggs? What were they doing? Like, there were so many eggs up there, and I couldn't run them all by myself. I'm not blaming you. I'm wondering what was Daddy doing? I lost my pay grade. They do make you use the bucket. This is true. All right, we'll do another while we wait for Sneaky. Wolf and Crimson Sun. Look, I was not doing bad on that. The problem was I don't know what the other two guys were doing. Did it never show up? Oh God. You ready for me not to do good? It gave me not even just the charger, they gave me the charger where it just ruined your vision by zooming you in. It's like, hey, do you want Mega to not be able to play? Here you go. Look, you may complain about the bucket. I am complaining about the charger more. I can't move with the charger. At least Salmon Run gives you the default splat bombs, though. That's why I do like this mode. Ow. Damn it, I didn't expect them to save me there. Look, if you watch me and you're like, why is Mega using the Splatter Shot Jr.? This is why I use the Splatter Shot Jr. I'm not good with the charger. Yeah, we met the quota. Okay, I can deal with the Splatter Shot Pro. It's basically just the Splatter Shot. Well, no, so then there is two. There's the Splatter Shot Junior, the Splatter Shot Pro, and the Splatter Shot, right? Like, the Pro isn't the same thing as the other Splatter Shot, right? I think it has longer range, but it maybe has less, slower firing rate, maybe? Oh, I can deal with the big guys also. It's the small ones that are annoying. The big guys I can deal with. Guys, I'm getting attacked by eels. Also, they gave me the worst. Why do I keep getting the bomb weapons? I want the. I guess it's because it's. Is it because it's tied to the weapon I have, or is it just random what special you get? Because twice in a row I've gotten the bombs, which is just a worse special. Oh yeah, we swimming in eggs. Or I could use more ink, slightly stronger. Okay. and Zap I like. Actually, most of this set I think is not bad, except for the charger. Where are the boss? Oh, he's over there. I hate this stage, though, because you can't get to the basket easy. You can't just swim right up. You have to do all this crap with the gates. Save me. Get all these eggs in. Nice. Look, I was running eggs. Nice. You were cannon? Why were you cannon? Why are you not running eggs? Alright, are Sneaky and Summer good, or we'll do Salmon Run for a bit and then I'll probably jump into Turf War, I think, is what my thought is. Because I did ranked, which was Clam Blitz. I don't both ranked in League. PSI, we were waiting for Sneaky and Summer, so try a new. I am good. I'm just not good without the Splash Shot Junior. Sneaky, are you ready? You're here. I think there's no way to kick people out, I don't think, so. I mean, Sneaky already said that she was joining. If she's not ready yet, we'll just do randoms until she's ready. Which I think is what we'll do here. What is the most annoying boss in Salmon Run? It's gotta be the stupid big guy with the bomb, right? Because he's the hardest to have to kill, I feel. Also, can I point out that Summer is like my meanest friend? Never praises anything I do, ever. So mean to me. I don't like not having my extra... Like, my bombs take too much is the unfortunate thing. It's kind of like sad. It's like I would be like, what's your most exciting thing about Splatoon 3? But there's nothing new in Splatoon 3 to be excited for. Like, what's the most exciting thing you're excited for Splatoon 3? And it's like, I don't know, because it's all the same game. You're just being honest. It doesn't change the fact that when I do something good, you don't praise me. I mean, I'll be honest, running eggs in this stage is just a little bit harder, because with the gate there, your momentum just gets a little bit killed, unfortunately. Alright, we'll have you join after this match then. Did the raid go well? You know, I will say, maybe, ironically, I feel like the Pro is better than the regular Splash Shot. I could see myself maybe using that, because while it is slower and it does use up more ink, it has more range, but the fire rate is actually not horrible. Okay, well. trying to reach you, Summer. There. I was the only one not dead, and I saved you guys. You happy? Are we all Octolings? I think we are. You only died once, which is as good as a tank. Nice. Thank you, Summer. It was hard to tell because there's a lot of Octolings in that pile. I mean, if you don't have Octo expansion, you won't. Though technically, Sneaky, I don't think. Did you buy Octo expansion? Because technically, you have access to it. If you didn't, I think, right? Because you have the expansion pass. So I assume if you have the expansion pass, then you just can play as an Octoling. Then, though you had to beat the story mode to unlock it, I think, but. Yeah. Yeah, but I like the hair. I'll give you that the ears are weird. They're too roundy. But yeah, I think my game plan for Friday is going to be playing Splatoon 3 online for a bit, ranking up and stuff. You know, getting a feel for the new maps and all that. Trying to figure out a good weapon. And then, once I've done that for a bit, maybe jumping into story mode. Well, I assume, except less tentacles. I think the afro for the Octoling is the weirdest one, because I feel like it's the one that doesn't feel like it fits tentacles the most. Alright, there we go. Yeah, this is actually not a bad set of guns. There's only one bad one in this set. I do like the elevator though, it's nice. Guys, this way. There's a lot of eggs over here. I think the one nice thing, I guess, is that there's no modes being cut from Splatoon 3, I guess, which is kind of nice. I don't know, do any shooters really do that? Like, does Halo cut modes? I don't know if it really does. But I guess it doesn't really have that many modes to begin with. It's just shoot, and that's about it. I mean, I guess there might be, like, I don't know, capture the flag or something. Probably most shooters tend to have that type of mode. Nick, I can't help you. You're in the water. Inklings are good, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I think after... The thing is, Octolings had a better story mode, so that just endeared me to the Octolings more. Here, I saved you guys with my jetpack on. Well, what modes does Halo have then? Oh god. To be fair, I do have access to all the Halos. So I should eventually play one of them. I do not like this stupid charger. I'm like just completely useless with the charger. Well, I made quota at least. You say not tower control, but you Halo has Clam Blitz? Also, I'm surprised because tower control is the one that's probably most like most shooters. The idea of pushing a cart, like that's like a Team Fortress thing. Like that's like in a lot of shooters. Even Final Fantasy 14 has tower control. Halo didn't invent... You can't make a football in Halo. There are no clams in Halo. Yeah, but the Warthog is like a buggy, right? How does it work, though? Look, all I'm saying is Splatoon takes shooter concepts and puts them in a light that I, a non-liker of shooters, can enjoy. So even if other shooters do it, I like the way that Splatoon presents it to me more. Because I get to be a squid. I say as I'm playing as an Octoling, but still. Who just wasted their special? I do like Splatoon's gameplay. What lies? Okay, the only thing I said is that people want Splatoon 3 to be more like shooters, and I don't like some of the changes they're making, which isn't a lie. It's how I feel about the matter. Whether you think they're good changes is up to you. I think that making you be able to shoot in the lobby is a stupid change. And the fact that people are acting like it's a game changer to me blows my mind. As first off, at the most, it's irrelevant. At worst, it's like, again, people thinking it needs to be like other shooters. Or like the whole playing with friends. I don't want to play with friends. Like, I don't know. Hey, Darth. I'm just saying there's no real reason to... I said the whole idea that you join up with your friends to fight one opponent, to me, I think is overrated. I like being able to just play casually with friends in a more party setup, is what I said. I just like Splatoon. Look, the real thing is, and this goes down to it, I like Splatoon because you can move more in Splatoon. That's it. Regular shooters don't have the same sense of movement. And a lot of shooters tend to be cover-based, and I don't like cover-based shooters at all. Because I'm not, if you can't tell by the way I've been playing, I'm not good at sitting still and waiting. It's just not something I can do. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, well, would it help you if I said I hate gamers? I hate gamers. Let me put it that way. Also, to be fair, the only thing I said I didn't like about other shooters is they're in the third person, and that you like. Okay, here's the thing: I'll play Halo, Naron, and you'll see why I don't like shooters. I'm not good at them. I can't swim in Halo. If Master Chief could swim in the ground, it would be a much different game. Right, I forgot about this. I forgot about how this one works. Oh god, oh god, oh god! Help, send me a bomb. Send me a bomb. Thank you. I dropped. Hey, we got some eggs in. I mean, see, the thing is, but I don't think it is. I don't think it's archaic and weird. It's archaic and weird for people who like this new stuff, and the new stuff I don't think is good. I'm not going to continue the discussion. I don't. Or at the very least, anything that's archaic doesn't bother me at the very least. It's like everyone talks about like graphics and stuff, and they're like, oh my god, this game looks so bad. And it's like, I don't know, I've been playing games with low graphics, it doesn't bother me ever. Like, you only know what you know. If you've only played games that are low graphics and then you keep playing them, you're not going to feel like you're missing out on anything. You can't know bad if you don't know good. You can't know good if you don't know bad. Vice versa. Thing is, Naron, other people have agreed with me on that. That's what Pon was pretty much saying, that he agreed with me on a lot of my points. So does that mean that we're just both wrong? Like, I don't think it's just me being stubborn. I think it's just a perception thing. I don't really want to talk about this, honestly. I really didn't want to even talk about this tonight. But if you get me going, I'm going to talk about it. I don't know what happened there. What are we doing? We could probably go until like a few more minutes and then we'll do Turf War. I do blame Zany and Summer. What, my goggles? I'm not even wearing the normal outfit. You mean on, like, I'm wearing the company uniform. But no, my pilot goggles is just what I wear. I've been wearing it since Splatoon 1, and I'll probably wear it in Splatoon 3, maybe. Depends on if I can get... It depends on how the clothes structure works in that. Because part of why I use the goggles is because it's an easy one to get what I want. Equipment-wise. But if Splatoon 3 has a better one, then... Well, you're saying he looks better with no goggles on? You just don't like that his hair goes between the goggles. or no, you're saying he looks worse without the goggles. Okay. He looks more normal with the goggles on because I'm used to the goggles. Okay, I get it. I'm just gonna survive here. Okay, then actual talk. If Halo has so many modes, what would be a mode from Halo that you think should be in Splatoon 3 then, if they're gonna add a new mode? Summer, there's nothing over this way. Why'd you say this way? There was nothing over there. I think the umbrella is the worst boss, actually, now thinking about it, just because it makes your movement a lot harder. Also, it doesn't help that I'm the damn freaking charger. I don't know what CTFF means. I don't know what invasion means. Isn't this invasion? Well, no, I just don't know what invasion means. Oh, capture the flag. This game, but Splatoon basically does have capture the flag, kinda. Because I would argue that both Rainmaker is kind of capture the flag. I guess it's not exactly. Well, how does Oddball work? Help! Alright, there. Oh, so King of the Hill. Why didn't you just say King of the Hill? Alright, that ended up working out way better than it could have. Yeah, but the idea of King of the Hill in a lot of games is like that. No, that's not like in Bomberman, King of the Hill is whoever has the crown for the longest or something like that. Yeah, but who plays Halo? But I will agree with you. I do think they should have some more modes that are... Well, let's do one more, I think. I think they should do more stuff that works well with Splatoon's movement stuff. But no, I do disagree. I think, like, regardless of the rotation being who can get into matches, though I would like to point out, by the way, that playing Splatoon 1, I couldn't get into any ranked matches as it is. And had you, because everyone was playing Turf War, and had you split it up even further, you would have an even harder time getting in any matches in that game. But anyway, I will say for Splatoon, I like the stage rotation as is, personally. I think I would enjoy Splatoon if you didn't have rotating stages. I really don't think I would. I would not play it as, I can tell you this, I would not play it as often. Just because of how my brain works. Splatoon 1 is 500 years old, but... Here's what they actually should do. I think that Salmon Run, if the Salmon Run is now being run 24/7, they better make a stage rotation for Salmon Run. Because being stuck in one stage is kind of dumb. It's fine if Salmon Run is like rare, but if Salmon Run is happening all the time, then make it be like every two hours, just switch what stage you're playing. That's why we're dying. To be fair, they're probably typing it during the breaks, basically. Because there's a breather section. Oh god. Thank you, whoever used the laser. It's a good call. Help me! Okay, you guys are pointing this way in different areas. I don't know which way is which this way. You mean the squid ink, or... I would think maybe. It's like, if you ever watch, like, Nickelodeon Slime Time and stuff, like, or Nickelodeon in general, I guess, but Nickelodeon was all, like... I'm pretty sure all this... I think the slime was just, like, pudding or something? It was like vanilla pudding or something. But it was definitely edible. Nina just letting us all be dead. Look, that gun, to be fair, is the worst charger. I don't need a scope. I have eyes. I don't need to zoom in. Alright, I'm gonna stop with the splatting of the salmons. So let's go check our points real quick. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a quick break, I think, and I'm going because I need water, and I'm going to do some turf war. I don't know if that's better or not. Swap the cash. Swap the cash. We'll take this one. Honestly, I probably should. See, here's what sucks is I can't use the cash to buy, like, meal tickets, can I? Can I? I need meal tickets. I don't have... Just have this. Yes, please. Oh, you miss out on all the bonuses? I mean, you're all over here now for me. Alright. I am going to be right back, and when I get back, we're going to play some Turf War. So I'll be right back, guys. No problem, Zany. I figured. I'm getting a headache, which isn't helping anything. Look, I've decided that I am banning humidity from existing. Because nothing makes me feel more like shit than it being humid out. I don't even hate the heat. I hate, like, July was actually pretty dry. And it was not bad. August was wet as heck. Well, humid bats are also not good either. Now, let's do some splatting. So we're not going to go that much longer, but I'll probably go for like half hour or so. I hope you guys have enjoyed this revisit, though. It was kind of nice playing Splatoon 1, and Splatoon 2 is always a good time. But Friday at 8, I'll be playing Splatoon 3. I'm going to start with like regular online, and then we'll move on to story mode, I think. Yeah, I really hope they bring back both the apartment one and Bluefin Depot. I think those are both good ones. Yeah, the vertical apartment one is like one of my favorites back in the day. It was really fun for Rainmaker. How did I not get into a battle for Turf War? Yeah, Flounder Heights. You can't tell me nobody's playing Turf War right now. Alright, there we go. I think Makeup Art is one of my favorites. Though I would argue that, as far as like a store layout is concerned, it's a very bad store layout. How does this work? Like, I think it's in the lore, but how does it work for Splatoon? Are they just like, okay, so while this, like, do they just like rent out the turf war? Is that how, or the area for a turf war, or do the kids just take over for a while? Like, are these shop owners just okay with these kids just running around painting everything? I did not watch the direct, no. Or, no, hang on. I watched the direct. I didn't watch... I watched the direct. I didn't watch the... whatever it was, where they're talking about the story mode. Like, they had, like, a Treehouse Live thing. I didn't watch that. I definitely watched the direct. Because there was no information beforehand, and I feel like the direct didn't tell us that much more. Blasters. The Treehouse? No, I didn't watch the Invitational. You mean like people playing? No, I didn't watch that. I don't even I don't even know what that was. I think we're doing good. lot of maps that aren't coming back from Splatoon 2, right? So far, at least. I'm not going to go through all those. I think Mako Mart was coming back, though, right? I'm almost at 80. Oh, hey, look. People. It's my good friend. You're Trevi. I mean, that's like the big game that's coming in September, right? Is there any other... When's God of War coming out? Wahoo World is good. Wahoo World is good too. 534 color paint. I like Muscle Forge Fitness also as a really good stage, honestly. Like, this is a good lineup of Turf War stages. But they're also both good for, like, other modes, too, I would argue. There are some maps that are just really bad for certain modes. Oh, that's summer. I'm like, I see an umbrella, it's summer. The umbrella wasn't in 2, right? Or in 1, sorry. Sorry, Nina. You can't trick me. Sorry, Summer, you can't trick me. Okay, that guy can though. He did invent the 5334 paint. We just gotta get new names for them. Boat stage, climbing wall stage. Real talk, has anyone actually ever used a climbing wall for, like, actually climbing? Feels like one of those things a lot of things have, and people are like, oh, they had a climbing wall, but either no one used it or they, like, half attempted it and they never did, at least in my experience. I'm sure there are people who have actually used climbing walls. And I love the idea of a climbing wall. I feel like it would be better if there was some that were, like, probably in some places there are, like, these really big ones. My experience, the ones that I've seen are, like, very small, so they just feel like kind of a waste of time. Your sister does climbing? But, like, how big are the ones, if you use climbing walls, how big are they? Like, I would love, like, ones, like, if you ever watched, like, Guts back in the day, from, like, on Nickelodeon, like, you know, the Do You Have It show, like, that one, I mean, that wasn't really a climbing wall, but they had a whole big, like, the aggro crag you climb up. Like, I would like something like that was, like, massive, would probably be good. You never noticed there was rock climbing? No, you'll look on the side, there's a little jellyfishes climbing up the walls. Yeah, it's so weird that Urchin Underpass, which is considered like one of the like I guess base stages, just has not reappeared except for in the first one. But it's in Mario Kart 8. In fact, it's probably more of a Mario Kart 8 stage now than it is Splatoon. I'm just saying, like, I feel like a lot of places, like, either school gyms or, like, you know, I've seen them that they're, like, just, like, they're, like, the size of, like, a normal wall, like, in your room. And that's not, that's not really that fun. I think some places, like, they're in, like, amusement parks and stuff. Ow! Thank you. Behind that thing. To be fair, I don't blame you. Reef is basically just Urchin Underpass 2 in a lot of ways. I will give Splatoon 1 and 2 credit. Is like all the new stages don't feel like new stages mostly though. Like, yeah, the Reef is similar, but it's not like Smash, that's like all their battle. I guess to be fair, in Smash it's intentional. Like Battlefield and Final Destination are all like the same general idea. I hit them multiple times. I think it's sometimes because they have like ink armor up, and that I do not expect that. I think that was something I found too, actually, now that Lucas mentions the bigger tank. I think the other reason why I like the Splattershot Jr. is that the Splattershot Jr.'s tank is bigger than probably some guns, maybe even. I think I found that I could do the grenades more with it, because with the ink saber, I would just have more ink to mess around with, which I liked. I don't think we did it. No. We got Lucas in there, though. Oh, Naran joined? Naran did join. Naran's using the best gun, too. Look, if Naran, the Halo expert, is using the Splattershot Jr., you know it's good. Oh, look at this team. Nina, Summer, me, and Naran. All friend team. No randos. Speaking of randos, I hate the blasters. He's really good with it, to be fair. Why? Because we have the Splash Shot Jr.? Look, it's the best gun. I will die on this hill. I'm just gonna ignore Blaster Man. Lucas, you can't beat two people. There's another roller over there. Fair. Okay, happy? I try my best at the end there. I like Nina's outfit or sweater, by the way. Hey, level 80, baby. I'm sorry I'm not talking much. I kind of have a headache. What's your best way to get rid of a headache? I find shoulder massages kind of help a little bit because I think a lot of it is tension in your neck. But I've also read that almonds apparently are good. And before, poison's not a good way to relieve your headache. Which, fair. You know, having the blaster on our side makes this way easier. Way easier to play when the blaster is just blasting all your enemies. I'm not dying. Right now. I died once, but... I'm drinking water. So I probably do need to drink more water. I've been talking too much this week, so... Good news is, I'm off 2 more days this week. Or I have 2 more days off than I normally do this week, so... I have to work 2 days at work, and then I'm off. Thanks, I thought that one was pretty good. This blaster is pretty damn good. Is it the blaster, you mean? I mean, I could leave and we could start a new lobby. It was like Volty. Now Volty's staying. Darth Bowser's in here though. The gun that goes ploop. Alright, Narwhal, thank you for playing. You're not in this match? I guess you're not. Including the people on his team? Splatoon 3 on Friday. Be there, be square. Damn it, this damn blaster. Nina is also, I think, bet against this guy in every match. So I don't blame Nina for being annoyed, because Nina hasn't had a match where he's on her team. Damn it! Summer to Volty. I feel like my bombs are just not doing anything. I swear I had a direct hit, but maybe there was like lag. It doesn't help that if the blaster doesn't give me Lucas will. But only because I'm trying to run from the blaster. Darth, why are you using bouncing things? To be fair, that was me just trying to be dumb and brute force it. It wasn't working. Just feels like the blaster is so fast. I have died to this blaster way more than anyone else. Good news is I think we... Nah, I don't know. We might not have won, actually. Look at this guy's kills! Alright, you know what? No. I'm leaving. You're gonna have to join again, guys. If I get him again, I guess it's fate. I'm dying! Hey, Cake Man. It's good. We're getting our asses handed to us, but it's good. It's fine, we got Cheesy Wife. And Roy Boy. Don't know how I feel about this group, but... Hope you've been well. We're playing Splatoon 3 on Friday, and then I still got one more Live stream to do. To be fair, it's not actually Cheesy Wife, it's like cheese. It's not Y, it's like some like alternate Y. Or something being used as a Y. There we go. Damn it. Why are we going this way? You don't really need to say this way in Turf War. Damn it, I saw him too late. You know, everyone complains about online also. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just... There's probably a few moments where, like, the guys are, like, getting a kill ahead, but I think in general, it doesn't seem bad for me, at least, so I don't have anything to complain about, personally. Summer. Cheesy wife. Dot the Bowser. Nina. Mario Wolf. I see like the little jellyfish are on the side there climbing it up. Mario Wolf D. What does the D stand for? Death. I hope Mario does become a werewolf in his next game. Do you think we're going to see a new Mario game next year then? I feel like that's probably the case. Or are we just going to see a new Switch next year? Switch 2. What would you actually... Okay, legit question. What would you name a Switch successor at this point? Like, Nintendo is pretty much, honestly, besides the Wii U actually... Well, I guess, okay, they had the NES, Super NES, right? I guess Nintendo 64 you could argue is in the same vein. GameCube was changing things up a bit more, though, but... because the NES is like... Okay, this is the Nintendo Entertainment System. Super NES is like, it's the super, it's better. N64 is kind of off, but it's basically in the same vein of, it's still better than the other one. GameCube is more of a unique title, Wii is a unique title, Wii U is the successor to the Wii, and then Switch is a unique title. So, like, would it be a successor title? Probably. Or would it be a new title? They either do successors or they do new. So it's either going to be like the Switch or Super Switch. Also, I'm sorry if I'm playing badly. My headache is not helping things at all, to be honest. I know it's an excuse, but I'm just not able to like concentrate. It hurts to look. But I don't want to stop just yet either. I mean, I feel like at this point, Nintendo's pretty much all in on having just one console. It just sucks that, again, I think they've had less games because of it. I was watching that video that Scott made. I think it's interesting that he's like, oh, well, handheld games have a different feel to them. And, you know, I get it, but I don't know if I always agree with the mentality that, like, we accept this game for being lesser because it's on handheld. Like, I don't think handheld games are really lesser. I guess the thing is that people don't worry about the game length in handheld games because they don't expect to play long games on a handheld console. But I think it's interesting that, you know, people talk about, like, when it comes to the Switch, it just has so many less things, and I wonder, like, it doesn't even have the mini... I guess because it's a console, they don't treat any of the games like they would treat handheld as small experiences. Whether that's lesser or not, you don't have any of those bite-sized things. You just have it being... It's just basically a console game. It's basically a console, but it can also be taken on the go. They basically just axe their entire handheld development side of things, which is unfortunate. And when you think about it, like, way less games are just, like, for any series are, like, again, we haven't had a Zelda. The last new Zelda was, I mean, I guess Breath of the Wild. And then Triforce Heroes. The last 2D Zelda was Triforce Heroes. And the one before that, the last good 2D Zelda was Spirit Tracks. So I'd like to have a 2D Zelda that is like good, maybe. Do you actually agree with me that The Link Between Worlds isn't good? Because that's usually a hot take, apparently. I don't know why. Like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people aren't even that attached to Link Between Worlds. It's just a safe title in their mind in a lot of ways. Because I'll admit, Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass are risky. They take risks. They do things differently. And if you're not into the risk, then I get why you wouldn't be as into them. But I just don't think A Link Between Worlds does anything all that unique, and I think it does more things worse. But I'm not gonna get into that whole discussion. The point is, I want a new 2D Zelda. That's what I want. Ow. How did I kill Summer there? Like, from my side, I should not have killed Summer. I don't know how I did. I'll take it. Oh, come on! Really? I did explode you, but I'm not sure how. I don't think I used a bomb. I don't know what I did. I wasn't aiming at you. What is the meta? I'm probably not the one to ask, probably. Splattershot Jr. I mean, if you want to know what people tend to use, they tend to use ink brush. Like, the most popular weapons are probably the ink brush, blaster, or rollers of sorts. Tend to be used a lot. But yeah, I think most weapons are pretty balanced. What happened to Lucas? the Blob Blobber just a weapon in Cave Story? I'm just not playing well right now. Take that, cheesy wife. Who is planting all of these mines? Where I go, there's a mine. Nice. Okay, we'll do like at least 1 or 2 more. Might as well go for 5 hours at this point. When is the Pokemon thing tomorrow? See, the problem with Pokemon is I would avoid the trailers, but there's no way. Pokemon's one of those things that if something is announced for Pokemon, though somehow I did avoid Galarian Mr. Mime. And I don't know how I did. I think I saw the image, and again, I thought it was something else, but I didn't know it was Galarian Mr. Mime. I don't know if I can sip. But wait if I need to, because I might go to that meeting. Well, Mr. Rhyme was. Which implies Mr. Mime. Kong Kong. I don't think there should be any. I think there should just be a released. I think I'm coming to the conclusion There should only be an announced trailer, and that's it. Don't even know anything else about the game. Just announce the game, tell me what it's about, and then that's it. I don't need any more information. I don't need a direct telling me that the final boss of Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is Kirby. Like, I don't need that. It's not something that's required. Because what's important to some people is, like, for example, you might be like, oh, a new Pokemon Snap, the fact that there's legendary Pokemon that you can take pictures of, it isn't a spoiler. It is to me. Small updates are fine within reason, but it depends on the game. And I think it depends on what you're, like... I think it also depends on what type of game it is. Like, if it's a game you already know generally how it works, like you're like, here's a new Mario, or here's a new Kirby game, like I don't need to see all the information about it. Like, I feel like Kirby, for example, is a good example of that. They announced a 3D Kirby game, okay, cool, and then they're like, okay, here's another trailer for Mouthful Mode, and it's like, yeah, or you could just have not shown that off. There was no real reason to spoil that. I get, like, it's all about advertising, but, like, people who were gonna buy Kirby weren't gonna now buy it because of Mouthful Mode, or people who weren't gonna buy Kirby were gonna be like, Kirby can eat a fan? Ooh, I need to buy it now. It's not gonna affect things. I get there's a little bit of marketing on it, sure, but it's not gonna affect people's enjoyment mostly. So all you're really doing is the people who are like, oh shit, that's cool, and like the surprise factor is just taken from everyone who's already gonna, play it. So I'm not like it's not like I'm really that annoyed about spoilers. It's like story spoilers, obviously, but I'm kind of like, it's just like my experiences are more fun when I don't know what's gonna come up. You know what I mean? Like, especially as someone who streams and likes to give my first reaction. Like, not being able to be like, oh, this element is so cool. Like, for example, okay, Mario Party. I didn't know that the 3 bonus stars from the classic one, like, that was returning. I didn't know it until, like, in a little bit into my stream. And that was such a cool thing to discover, but apparently it was shown ahead of time already. It's like, yeah, well, that's, I don't want to know that ahead of time. I want to know that... I want to know it as I'm playing it, Especially as a streamer. Like, it doesn't matter less on my own, probably, but as a streamer, if I'm going to stream the game, I'm a little bit more partial to that, because part of streaming is, relaying my first thoughts on the game, and if I already know stuff, it affects my first thoughts. They're not as genuine. That was close. I hate sea bagging. Or squid bagging, or whatever it's called. I think also, like, something like Splatoon needs more information, but then there's a game like, okay, AI Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative, right? That game had a few trailers. Why? It's a story-based game. Why would you look up anything beyond the first one? I guess if you just never heard of the series and you want to know what it's about, but I'm just like, something like that, I'm like, there's certain, like, a multiplayer game like Splatoon, that one I can get. Like, I would say I don't pursue with the Splatoon Direct and stuff. That's not nearly as bad for the most part, but... And I think, like, Directs are fun for, like, big reveals, or for, like, small games you might, like, indie games you might not have known. But a lot of times they're like, here's an update on this game you already knew was coming. Like, I don't know. Or, like, anytime E3 is like, here's this game, and then here's this extended demo for this game. And it's like, or you could just show me more games. I don't need an extended demo of Kratos walk into the store. Like, that's just not something I need. It doesn't change the fact that it's not a, you know, it's not gonna really convince me. Oh well, I watched this gameplay of Snake from Metal Gear buying donuts. Now I'm convinced that I need this game. Like, especially like on the Sony and Xbox shows, a lot of those games are shooters. So like for anyone who's not into shooters, it just looks like you're playing the same game pretty much. I think I recognize this song as much. I don't know if this is one of the newer ones or not. I love the idea of the live conference. I just don't like a lot of times what they would do is they would just like, I love the idea of like, here's a trailer, and the crowd reaction, stuff like that. That's cool. But then there's cases where they're like, here's a bunch of stats about our company, and then here's a trailer, and then here's a demo of this game for like an hour before we get to the next game. Like, that's just not as interesting, I feel like. Unless it's like some really radically like new game that needs like showing off, okay. But most time it's like, here's the next Gears of War. Like, yep, it's just like the last Gears of War. Or it's a lot of like Disney paid for advertising, so they're like, here's this game that nobody's gonna buy, but it's, you get to live with Scar. Which, I mean, to be fair, people will buy that, and it's kind of cool to show those games off. But more my point is those kind of games, like the licensed stuff, is gonna be shown off because because they're being paid. It's because it's basically a commercial, so. I don't know if we can do any more. What do we even have? We have Clam Blitz. Why do they always put Clam Blitz and Manta Maria? That seems to happen a lot. I think it's because there's like 3 stages that tend to be... I think it's like per month there's some that tend to be the like preferred stage. Ugh. I think I probably need to stop though, to be honest. What even is the online lounge versus private battle? Man, I want to see what the options are. Not just local, okay. I wish it was no gameplay. Stage select. Skipper Pavilion. Wahoo World. Schellendorf. Okay, hang on. So if we wanted to say no on this, I'll do like 1 or 2 of these just real quick. Like what stages I want to show off that we haven't yet. Okay, I don't like this stage, so we're not doing that. I'm not doing that. It's a bad stage. Did that one earlier. Did that. I played that a lot recently, so I'm gonna say no to that one. Same thing with Skipper's Pavilion. Or no, well, I'll leave that on there. LA Snapper Canal. Oh, we just did Mansion Marie. That one. Okay. And that one's bad. Okay. Oh, Splatfest. Okay, because that's different stages. I don't like triggerfish. We're gonna try this out. I just wanted to see. I wanted to look at the private options. Why? Because you're with Nina, or because we're on tower control in Kelp Dome? What's the why specifically? I didn't pick it. It was random. I think Kelp Dome's fine. There are worse stages, like the Anchovy Games. Look, Triggerfish is just not one of my favorite stages. Damn it. I never know how to deal with the hammer. He's too hammery. There we go. Whee! Thank you, Summer. Damn it. I get the lead at least. Thank you. ran out of bullets! Oh god. You can tell I'm better at the ranked modes, I feel like, than I am at Turf War. Ah, dang, I shouldn't have done that. Damn it. I tried, but Summer didn't help me. Not really. Good game. If I had stayed on that cart, but Nina's rank. Unranked and the rest of you are S+. Alright, we'll do Rainmaker. Problem is now, okay, we have Darth in here. Okay, cool. I'll do one of each mode like I did for Splatoon. I'm not gonna do the Splatoon 2 boss because I think it sucks. So I'm not gonna do it. I'm pretty sure the Splatoon 2 boss is just not good. Is it pecking all the stages you don't like, Lucas? Rainmaker's good. Clam Blitz is my new favorite, but Rainmaker is also, like, really good. I actually like Tower Control for the most part. You've never played Tower Control before? I think it's not that bad. People love to hate on it. I don't think it's bad. I think Splat Zones is the most boring. Because Splat Zones is just concentrated turf war, basically. I wanted to show off some of the other stages we haven't seen. Because after today, we're never playing Splatoon. Here's an actual question. Will people still play Splatoon 2 after Splatoon 3 comes out? Because, like, unlike Splatoon 1, it's on the same console, but unlike Splatoon 1, it's on the same console. I mean, like, when it comes to, like, sports games and, like, Call of Duty, do people just never play the old ones after they get one they like? You gotta move if you have the Rainmaker. gotta move. Curse my range. I'm calling that. Seriously, I couldn't get the Rainmaker at all. I guess I'll do. You know what? Screw it. We're doing clams. That's good. They're happy. Is that a good stage, Lucas, or no? I don't mind Black Belly Skate Park, though I do think I preferred it more in 1. I don't think the changes they made to it were that good. Well, what did the one before that have? Did the one before that have, what were we doing? We were doing, what the heck was the first one we did? I don't remember now. Copto, I guess that does have a giant pillar in the middle. So then he probably doesn't like, whatever that one stage is. That sweater also is basically the one that your character wears in Undertale. Go! Go, my friends! No one's going. I said go! I didn't realize it was out. Steam Clams. Guys, protect our base. Got a few in. I'm like, why is he not dying of death? Nah, that's me being careless. Okay, good one, Nina, but I'm back on defense. Nice. I am the clam man. That's what I am. I run the clams. That's what I do. Ow! I am the dead man. Clam chowder. Yeah, I know. But you still snuck one in there. Oh. Nice. I think did we break our barrier? Put one in our barrier? Well, there's a timer on how long you have to go with it, but also if we put one in, then that also ends it too. I wasn't really focusing on that. Look at that unranked. Alright, I'm going overtime, but Splatoon's fun. We're gonna do Turf War. You know what? Sure, we'll do one Splatfest too, but we'll do Turf War. As much as I don't like Turf War, but I do like Arowana Mall, so. Actually, this one's good for Turf War, to be honest. You're the clam girl. To be fair, brushes are like made for clamming. I said Splat Zones isn't... Oh, wait. This isn't Splat Zones. This is Splat Zones and Turf War are basically the same thing. Whatever. We're gonna do this and then we'll do Splat Zones and then we'll do Splatfest and then we're done. You get bonus Splatooning. You get bonus Splatoon. You happy? All the Splatoon content you can ask about. I mean, that's what I'm saying though. Turf or Splat Zones is basically just isolated Turf War. Splat Zones is what if Turf War was smaller. I'm not fighting the boss because I don't even know how long that takes, but I'm pretty sure what's his face, Octavio, is like really lame. Also, I want to point out, I will say, it's been said that Splatoon 3 is the ending of the trilogy, so that if they make a Splatoon 4, what do you do at that point? Or do you spin off Splatoon? I do think a Splatoon Battle Royale would be pretty interesting. I don't know how you would exactly do it, but it would be interesting. Ow. What drives you? The movement. I enjoy the movement. Also the Inklings are cute. Like, probably one of the best. Here's the thing. I usually like animal characters, and to be fair, squid kids are like, they're squids, but they're also kids. But like, they're probably one of the best humanoid designs. Like, they're more human than they are squid. And I feel like more often than not, like if I'm gonna play a game, I don't like the boring. Like, nobody plays Mario for Mario. I feel like he's just boring. So that helps. But also, just the big thing with Splatoon is the movement, and it's also a easy way to like understand, you know, guarding territory with it's an easy way for people who don't like shooters to get into shooters, I feel. But the movement is the biggest thing. I really like the movement. It's why Octo Expansion is so cool as well, because it makes really good use of the movement for some really cool challenge levels in a way the story mode didn't really do in 2. 1's was okay for a story mode. It's just 2's was like, let's do that again, but not as good. That splat bomb had to be the dumbest placement of a splat bomb. It ricocheted off like the decorative flowers. But yeah, I think the big thing with Splatoon is it's for people who don't like shooting like regular shooters, and its movement is very good. Most of the best guns tend to allow you to move a lot. There's a reason why nobody plays the Chargers usually, except for gamers. That's fair. I couldn't really see what happened after I left. Okay, real quick here, I want to do... So we had done... Port Mackerel. We did Kelp Dome. We did Black Belly. We did Erewhon. Okay. Splat zones. Yeah, but that's the thing, it lets you move. I mean, the big thing with Splatoon is it's the most Nintendo shooter. People love to be like, oh, I like serious games. I like people want to just have fun. Like, I don't want to... Imagine if Splatoon was the same exact game, but instead of it being squid kids, it was like men who can sink into blood of their enemies to like traverse the field. Like, it would be the same exact it would be the same game, but the only difference is you're playing as like muscly men, and the field is made with blood. It wouldn't be as fun. It would be way more unfortunate. play bloody buff dudes. Dude. Do you? I don't think I know this song. Oh, this is turf. Hang on, it's flat zones. Oh, I have heard this song before. I don't think I've heard the build-up before. But I've heard the part where they go, whoa, 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 whoa. Bo, 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 bo. Same, I mean, this is the only shooter I play. I'm not into shooters normally. Summer, I was using ink armor. How dare you ruin my time? Lucas not using a roller is throwing me off. Or a brush. Alright, splat zones suck. Worst mode. You can tell I like Clam Blitz the most. Nina also not playing Splat zones either. Yeah, pretty much. I was trying my best, but you know, we're doing a run back real quick on Rainmaker, and then we'll do the Splat or Turf War because I didn't get to show off my rainmaking skills. You did. You only played it once, but I didn't know if you had played any of these modes before. Because I don't know. I don't think these are really that competitive. Yeah. Piranha Pit's interesting. Piranha Pit's also really interesting because it changes based on modes. There's some that you go on that. There's some where you don't even go down those one slopes. There's others where you like will use those a lot. I haven't played in a while, so I don't remember the exact layout, but right. Okay. Right. You gotta. Everyone was dead, so there wasn't much I could do. It's Piranha Pit. It's in the first Splatoon and in this one. You've never played Piranha Pit before? This is how you run the rain. Make it rain. I'm a pro at moving. Because I schmove. I like jump to the left. Jump to the right. And then I like ducked under Lucas's legs. Alright, and then we'll do Splatfest. So you can, oh, because you can still do these for the Splatfest, and then you have all these ones. I don't know. See, it's so weird. Like, if you do Splatfest Turf 4, you have so many options here. Because you have all the main stages, and then you have all of these ones. Yeah, I did get a little bit lucky, to be fair, but I usually know moving is the best thing to do as the Rainmaker. Just keep moving. We're just going to do full random. And we'll do, hang on, ink colors. We're going to do this color. Alright. Last game of the night. Oh, we got the Maze Dasher. I don't know how I feel about this one. These are cool colors. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. Friday at 8 p.m. I'll be doing Splatoon 3 first look, playing it for the first time. Do some online for a bit, and then I'll move on to the story mode. I don't know if I'll beat the story mode. I guess it depends on how long it is, but it might be a longer stream depending. But I might, if I go too long, I might like take a break for food at one point too. Oh, did you fall into a hole? No. I feel like these custom shifty stages 100% are you're more likely to fall in holes for some reason than them. Probably because you're more unfamiliar with them than any, but ha! I'm getting my groove back for Splatoon. Throughout the stream, I've been getting better and better. This is the power of the junior. Ow! This is the power of dying. This song also clipped just the one that says Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. I wish Ink Armor didn't take so long to generate. I wish it was an instant one. It feels like such a... Why are there fizzy bombs in this game? Aren't they only in 3? I know they're in this game, but to be fair, nobody ever uses them in this game. I've never seen them used that often. I don't remember them. I was off the grate. Okay, you know what? Hang on. How do you turn them all off at once? I got one more thing I'm gonna do. We'll do... No problem, Summer. You're not missing much. Let's do this. Oh, I didn't turn off that one. Whoops. I may have to do this twice. Can I just select the stage? I guess I could just select the stage. That would have made more sense, wouldn't it? Look, I'm by myself. Are you really gonna attack me? I got this. Ow. I almost made it. Stop bouncing. This isn't even a game of turf war, it's a game of hide and seek. Ow! Kinda. He's upside down. Hang on, I want to do this on MC Prince's Diaries. It's a more fitting way to send out Splatoon 2. Okay, hang on, stage select. Okay. Alright, last stage. What is it, Among Us? Look, I didn't do too bad considering that I was literally by myself, and I don't have a weapon that can blast people. What about this game? Oh, you mean Among Us? It could have been an A for awesome. Oh, is that so? The crewmates are just basically giant A's then, right? They're designed that way because it's Among Us. If it was Bumong Us, there'd be B's. I'm just being dumb at this point. Yeah, at least this one gives me a fighting chance with the splat bombs. That's what I was trying to go for. I'm still probably gonna lose. I'm surprised that got set off. We stop with the missiles. Damn it, let me see Pearl! This is overkill. Everyone is a roller. Because I stopped hitting my masterpiece. Let me. Oh, hey, look, nice. Look, I killed 3 people. Alright, that's the game. We're done. In extreme overtime. Alright, so that's it, guys. Hope you had fun with that stream. The send up to Splatoon 2, and I will never play Splatoon 2 ever again. Not true. I probably will play Splatoon 2 again, depending on... Honestly, I probably will because Splatoon 3 won't have my good gun. It was mostly Lucas, to be fair, there were other rollers. Lucas was bullying me. I barely saw Darth and PSI in that match. And then, I don't think I saw Nina at all, because I'm pretty sure she was busy painting. I was trying. So, next time, I will be playing this, but not this. I'll be playing this. Which, again, I want to point out, it's very funny that it's the same logo, but there's just this other guy hanging out here. So we'll be playing Splatoon 3 on Friday at 8 p.m. And like I said, I'll be doing the multiplayer by myself, and then we'll be doing the story mode for a bit, I think. It will just be... We'll just play it by ear, but we'll be playing as a first look. Then... Next Monday at 7 p.m. will be a normal Name That Game tune, the first of this year, apparently. It's been a year since I've done a normal Name That Game tune. No theme. The theme is there is no theme. And then, that's him, 3. And then, I think after that, I'm doing, Live a Live on the 19th, and the 20th is Tinykin, first look, is the planned. Maybe I'll do more Splatoon 3 in the future as well, one-off, if people like this, but hopefully you enjoyed this stream for Splatoon 2 and 1. Seeing 1 again was kind of a fun throwback. 2 is just always good, but 1 was a good throwback, so... Alright, that's it. I'm done. Thank you guys for watching. Let me see if anyone is streaming. I doubt it. Nobody ever... This is the one downside to streaming so late, though also I did go overtime. But by starting at 7, I'm usually everyone's in... Because everyone's shifted to afternoon streams for some reason. I don't know why. That's too early. I'm still sleeping. Nope. Raid our Discord server with Mega 1 all the matches or something. I don't know. You do stream at night, but a lot of the people I follow are streaming. This is true, because it's usually a Wednesday and I'm usually at work is the problem. And if I'm not streaming, I'm usually... If I'm off, I'm usually streaming or doing other stuff. But either way, thank you guys for watching. I will see you later. And have a good rest of your week and enjoy the launch of Splatoon 3. Night.